Hello. Welcome, Vinny. Welcome, Travis. I want to start by 1 second. Let me get this loaded. I wasn't actually ready to go, but here we are. What's up, Eddie? Okay. What do I need to do? This one. There we go. There we go.
Powered anti-gravity shoes,
Look
moon
at these
shoes,
things. Oh man, it's
jumping
jam
up and
too.
down like a kangaroo. Moon shoes,
I know
down the
that's really
hill,
loud.
down
Sorry.
inside. Feeling the breeze, jumping really
That's
high.
probably hopefully better.
Shoes defy gravity. Gotta get those shoes to
That's
the
loud on here. What's up, Brandon Lee?
moon shoes.
More fun from the creators of Squiggle Wiggle Riders and Squiggle Ball.
Like the entire commercial was just yumming. The entire commercial was me fussing with my settings. Let's watch this new one, newer version.
Hi, I'm Laurie from TimeToPlayMag.com, and moon shoes are back.
They're
These
back.
are from Big Time Toys. Moon shoes are like mini trampolines for your feet. The shoes
True.
have anti-gravity effects, so as kids walk and jump, it feels like they're walking on the moon. These are lightweight shoes. They're made of high-density plastic with an adjustable Velcro nylon closure straps.
Okay,
They
nice,
feature a
nice.
self-centering shoe platform with a
What's
non-skid
that, Lander?
grip surface. It comes with the two bases, the two shoe platforms, 50 rubber bands, and instructions.
50 rubber
Now,
bands.
while the
Jeez.
feel of
Okay.
walking and jumping is cool, these are not regular shoes. It's going to take some time to get comfortable wearing them before you take off jumping in them. So make sure that you just practice a little bit. Don't just take off. That's really going to help prevent injury. Also, always wear covered
Yeah,
top
good-
sports shoes,
good
like these
precaution, though.
athletic shoes that I have on when you're wearing moon shoes. This is for ages 7 and up with a maximum weight limit of 160 pounds. And you want to keep your child's weight in mind, because when you put these together, the weight of your child is going to determine how many rubber bands you need to add. Adult assembly is required. It took us at least 30 minutes
30
to do
minutes?
both of these. So
Oh,
it's going to take a little
geez.
bit of time. Also, be careful when you're stretching these bands. They can be hard to stretch, and you don't want the
Okay.
bands to snap back and hit you in the face. The bands also come coated in a kind of white lotion-like substance, and this is so that they don't dry out and lose elasticity, and it's also supposed to make them easier to stretch onto the shoes. Now, we thought it made the bands a little greasy, and we kind of ended up with white stuff all over our hands and our clothes. It's kind of gross. The
It's kinda
maximum shoe
gross.
size for these is a men's size 9. I'm wearing a women's size 6.5, and as I'm moving, the tops of my toes are hitting the tops of the moon shoes. So we're not really sure how a men's size 9 is going to fit on here,
Ooh,
but
that could be
ideally,
concerning.
these are for kids, so we're sure a child's shoe size is going to fit.
Uh-oh.
If you want to find out more information on moon shoes, such as how much they
Not the
cost
women's
and where to buy,
6.5?
then come visit TimeToPlayMag.com,
I don't know about that.
your #1 source
Oh,
for all
wait,
things
wait.
play.
Oh,
Whoa!
I certainly can get some white lotion like substance somewhere. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's. Oh, all right. Yeah, that's the moon shoes breakdown. What's up, everybody? I'm gonna try to do this more like Law does, where I'll read y'all's stuff and eavesdropping stuff. But if you really want me to read something, at me, and I will try to do so. But I'm gonna try to do my thing more so and just not try to read everybody's comments. So hopefully y'all are fine with that. But the moon shoes, they are in. They are here. We can look at the box real quick. All right, so mini trampolines for your feet, one size fits all. I can't read anything else. Kid powered fun, anti-gravity. What does that say? Device. Okay, very good word for that. And our kids jumping around, and then we'll do this. But I have to do something first. Sorry, I don't know. I'm sorry. So I need to do a review of these things because I got new soles and I want to change out the frames. So I need to do my review words and visuals here. So I'm going to do that now, I suppose. Lurk while you skate. Nice. That roll on. Let me get this camera so I can see. Moon tree, that's where we're going to be. So yeah, let me do this. Let me try to crank out this review quickly-ish. And then it'll probably be moon shoots time. Oh yeah, one more thing. So with the Austin Paths Pro Skates, pull them up. There you go. The Austin Paths Pro Skates. I'm gonna have to redo these. There's and the inside there, the bolt's just going right through, and I used the crappy one. But I'm gonna redo them, thicker, stronger, faster, and all that stuff. I'm not sure when I'm gonna get around to that, but yeah, these need to be redone because Austin actually wants to skate them, and I do too, actually. So it was a good first project, that's for sure. They definitely made their impact. But yeah, I got some things to improve that. So that's gonna happen down the road. Got the pogo stick. Oh man, you could grind on the pogo sticks. There's some aggressive pogo stick people that are really freaking good. They have like huge like pneumatic pumps and stuff. So yeah, the pogo was the way to go if you're thinking for the long investment. It's a thing. I wonder if I think they have tournaments. It would be interesting to go to like a pogo tournament. But anyways, let's get the clap. See how many times I can slap this skate. But yeah, let me go ahead and try to do this review, and then we can start having fun with the moon shoes. All right. What do I even say about this thing? It's been like 2 months. All right, whatever. Let's just record. Crap. I can't see whether I'm hitting record or not. It makes a sound when it does that, doesn't it? It doesn't. Great. All right, what is it? What does it say? It says recording. All right, it says recording. Record on this one too. Record. And then this is recording, so doing a lot. Yeah. That's what we're doing. We're trying to replace law. There's no replacing law. Okay, so 2 months I've skated these here Eugen Enon Shadow version 3s, and I really like them. I have abused the crap out of these skates in the 2 months, if you cannot tell. And that's, in my opinion, a glowing review because I had a lot of fun with these skates. So much fun that like I disregarded any damage I'm doing to the skates, and they just allowed me to do what I felt like I wanted to do, and I didn't have to worry too much about the hardware. Well, I did worry. It was a concern to me, but not enough to keep me from doing whatever it was I was doing. So these were really good skates. Like, I'm very happy with them, like super happy with them. I think a lot of that does come from the familiarity because I did skate 2.0s for about a year, and I skated the Shadow Souls on my Solomons and my K2s and some other things. I put Shadow Souls on pretty much anything I could put Shadow Souls on. They are my favorite souls, and I cannot for the life of me think of a soul that I like better than the Shadow Souls. They slide really good on pretty much everything. Like I was grinding and cess sliding on just the grittiest unwaxed ledges out there, and they slid just fine. The downside to that is like the sole plates are very soft, so they wear down quick. As you could tell here, they are starting to wear into this metal piece, which it doesn't have much longer until this piece is going to break out. They actually really remind me. These skates probably are like the closest thing I would be able to compare it to the K2 250cc, which are skates that I loved. But same thing with the soles. Like they slid on everything, especially for cess slides, but they would wear down quickly. So that was a thing. And then the feel feels a lot like the K2, where it wears a soft boot at heart in a skeleton, and I like that. I like that feel. It's a good feel. We'll edit this little part out. But where do I go from here? I guess I start by how I skated. Yeah, we'll start with my experience with them. So I started the very first day I skated these skates was at the Kentucky Battle, and man, it was quite the trial by fire, really. And they passed. I was already comfortable, and I knew that these skates were going to perform like I wanted them to, and they surely did. Like I didn't have to do much adjustment, so that is something to say that I was able to just put on a pair of skates I've never skated before, and really just feel right at home and start competing. So that is definitely a testament to these skates, I suppose you could say. I mean, I don't really think of many other skates that I would have done that with. I can't really think of any, honestly. Usually for a contest, I like to have a skate that I'm very confident in. And I guess I had enough confidence in these to just go for it. And like, you know what, I'm competing in these skates just because I wanted to more than the factions that I had been skating for 2 or 3 months prior to that. So that is definitely something to be said about that. And I guess I'll break it down by parts. So stock frame, stock wheels, everything was, I guess, unnoticeable, which is actually a really good thing. I did not have a there was no adjustment period really. I just got in and they performed as expected, and I didn't really have to make too many adjustments. I guess having a smaller frame compared to the Wishes make things a lot easier. I did notice that, so that's kind of my own thing. But as far as like the grinding goes, like I would get wheel bite every now and then, but never like stick. It'd be more like a chirp, like, hey, you're not doing this right, which was nice to have actually. I kind of miss that. So it's like, hey, your form is a little bit off. I'm biting here. So that was something nice to have. And then the grooves are fine. I mean, the grooves locked in. They weren't noticeable. I just was able to do the things that I wanted to do in these frames, and they're not heavy or anything. And they actually have a good amount of protection because I did just a ridiculous amount of set slides in these frames. And man, they are still holding tight. And even on the edges, where it usually gets to the point where they will start to grind in the bolts, they are not doing that yet. And they actually have a decent amount until they get there. So for a flat set slide frame, I would give it a thumbs up. I would skate them again. Sole plates, I went over the sole plates a bit. I don't think I really need to go over the sole plates anymore. The buckles system is definitely an improvement over the 2.0. This little flap down here is tremendous at keeping things together more consistently, for sure. And also the overall, the hardware seems to be holding up a lot better. The amount of abuse I put in these, the 2.0s, they probably would be falling apart at this point. And there's definitely wear on here, but it definitely has way more life left than the 2.0s. So it's done well. I did have to put some protection on the buckle up here, and I'll get to that later. The straps in the back, the Velcro in the back definitely holds the walkable liner in really well, which was really smart. And it just makes it so much easier or so much more consistent than the 2.0s. So I like them a lot. And the walkable liners are actually extremely convenient because I was doing an experiment, so this is not your typical setup. The walkable liners are fantastic. They work fine as shoes. I was actually able to. I wore these around for like a week or two as my normal shoes in order to like get a good feel for them, which is something you can't do with practically any other liner. So that was definitely a huge benefit. Being able to just be in these liners all the time was good. It was good for me. I feel like even more comfortable with these skates because I was just wearing these, walking around, doing errands or whatever. I did have to replace the laces. The laces were just really slippery and they wouldn't stay together. So I put the laces in there, and that's doing the job. And I don't even have these buckled all the way, but it still holds pretty tight, or not buckled all the way, tight all the way. It's really loose knot, and it works fine. And they're comfortable. I don't know what I would compare them to. I would compare them to the feeling of a 250, honestly. As far as thickness and fit go, not really like the Intuitions at all, or the Factions. So it's a bit different. It reminds me much more of a snowboard boot, really, than a kind of a liner. It has that feel to it, even though I've not necessarily worn a snowboard boot. But that was what my imagination of one would be like. So these were very, descriptive word here. These were, I like them. I like the look of them. Like, oh yeah, the look of the entire look of the skate is another thing. Like, I feel like, I say that these feel like I'm like wearing like Gundams on the bottom of my feet because they have that like tech feel to them, and I could definitely see that. And I think if these were, we've been talking on other streams, like if these orange parts were red, it would look very much like a Nintendo, similar to the Farmer Nintendo Shadow. What else do I have to say about the individual parts of the skates? The 1.0 cuff is definitely improvement in my opinion over the 2.0 cuff, which came up before it. So the 1.0 cuff is definitely, in my opinion, much more solid of a cuff than the 2.0. I actually like that there's no hinge. That seems to be helping me with heel rolls and toe rolls, is my estimate. But not having a hinge does make it also more reliable, but it still has a good sideways flex because of these little tabs. So these are probably the closest things to Solomon cuffs that are available, that are, in my opinion. The only fortunate thing is these can only work with shadows unless you do some hacking and stuff, but I wouldn't even venture to do that. And also the straps have a lot of cool, the buckles and the straps have a lot of cool, you can kind of customize where these are located. So if you really want to tweak like how your foot is held in, that is entirely an option, but it's an option that I didn't bother exploring because they felt fine. So I didn't even want to change it, which is pretty rare for me, actually. Usually if I have the option to change something, I am going to change it just to see what it's like. But I was not compelled to do that. I might in the future just kind of tweak these positionings and see if I like anything better. But I like where it is right now. And I don't mind that. All right, so let me talk about some modifications I did. So other than the laces. So with these straps, they were actually a little bit too long. These would like flap over. So all I did was on the inside, I'd made this a little bit tighter. So these points right here would be on the very edge when they're tightened all the way. And these actually do a pretty good job of protecting. Other things I did, what else did I do make modifications wise? So I did notice that there was a lot of wear on the buckle here and on this bolt here and right here on this. So I worked with Flebo Matt on making some parts for me. We made a buckle protector that I wore down pretty quickly, but the idea is there. So this was just stage one. This right here was a piece that he made for me. Let me see if I have one available nearby. It's not all messed up. I don't. I have footage. I could use that later. But these pieces right here were kind of universal ones, protectors that Matt made for me. And this seems to be the best thing for this position right here. As you can see, like this has been worn down already to about like halfway down. And all this damage right here would have been on my buckle. So that would have been definitely a doozy. What am I trying to say? Yeah, there would be a lot of damage, and that was one of the things that really I messed up my hardware on my 2.0s pretty quickly. So that was definitely something I was being mindful of. And then you got these straps are pretty much, like it's been said, like seatbelt buckles. So these are fine, but I am concerned about grinding on them. So that's why these are in place. What else did I do to these skates to make them differently? Footprint insoles, but that's been covered. So I did put some sorbethane. See if you can see that strip right there. There's a black strip. I put some sorbethane in between the frames and the sole plates. And the idea behind that is to kind of give me some extra shock absorption. And also it's been pretty good at absorbing sound too. So a lot of the clank from the landing, let's get those slaps in. A lot of the clanks and clunks from landings, a lot of that sound has been diminished by this Sorbothane. So I've been having pretty good results with this. This is probably something I'm going to keep on doing with most of my skates. It does add a little bit of height to the frames, which is something I actually wanted anyways. Let's see, is there anything really else to talk about? Like this, oh yeah, I know what else to talk about. Okay. So the issue I had, I even put some of those Flebo matte parts in here to kind of keep this from wearing down, but the soles do wear down really fast. And they're still plenty big. They still actually have plenty of life in them, but the biggest concern is this wearing down into this part falling off. And I actually tried to like use other soles, like the like my gray matter soles. I think even the faction soles. But the problem I was having, they would fit in here fine, but without this piece right here to hold your toe down, it does not seem very skatable. It would just lift up and be just a bad time. And I tried to figure out a way to do that, but I was just thinking, like, I really don't want to skate any other soles on these than the shadow soles. So that is the issue, and that's the issue I ran into, is that there aren't any soles available currently. There were some in Europe. There weren't any in America when I received these skates. But they but when I asked Oregon too about it, it's like, oh yeah, just go to the website. And I went to the website. It's like they're sold out of the website. They're sold out. Every single shop had no sets. I did actually find some from Japan. So I got some sent in from Japan. I got some parts overnighted from Japan. I could use that as a meme. Fast and Furious. But yeah, they weren't cheap. It was like $50, $60 for a set. I got 2 sets, and like shipping was like $55. So hopefully they get some more parts in, because I think that was like one of the really good parts about the the heydays of the Shadow, because there were so many parts available, and you can customize your skates a lot because there were so many parts available, and you can mix and match and have a lot of extra parts, because people were diehard Shadow for a long period of time. And I mean, I understand why. But I think you can get some of these buckle parts. I think those are still in stock. But the soles are the most important things to me. I would like to see them to be a little bit more available. I realize that this is going to be an issue only for a small percentage of people like myself that are going to slide the crap out of these. But I have seen and heard from a lot of people that are in similar positions with their soles on these specific skates. So there is a need out there for the replacement soles, because they are soft and they will wear down quickly. But man, they do feel so amazing. Like, they're so huge and they lock on everything. And that's just really my favorite takeaway from these skates, is that you don't have to I don't have to really think too much about what I'm doing. I know how they're going to perform, and I know that they're going to do what I want them to do. So I could really just focus on the trick that I'm doing. I think that's why I've been enjoying these so much, is because I've not had to really have them in my head, like, okay, is this going to lock the way I want it to, or is, they're just extremely predictable for me, in that I can just, if I mess up the trick, I'm not worried about the skates. It's my own error. It's a user error. It's not the skate's error. With the soles being so huge, and the grooves are just right too. Actually, the grooves are fantastic for both Royales and front torques equally. Whereas some skates I feel have more of a bias towards one or the other. These seem pretty well-rounded in order to be able to handle both torque and Royale backslide kind of tricks. One more thing, I did do a modification. I don't know if you could see this at all. You can maybe barely. I did make a mark where my liner goes, so that way it stays in the same place every single time, and I can Like, that way I know it's not off. I know it's right where it needs to be if I end up taking the liners out. But the good thing is, like, if you're not wearing these as shoes, you don't even have to take the liners. Like, at least I didn't. You can just leave the liners in there. That way they're in the same spot, and you know where they're gonna be. So I've had just a lot of fun, and I have really just treated these skates like absolute garbage, and they held up well. And because I feel like my 2.0s would not have survived anywhere near as good as these have. I mean, they don't look like they're in the best shape, but believe me, I skated a ton on these, and I think those little modifications really made the difference. And yeah, but it would be nice to see some sort of buckle protection, more so than what is here. I don't think this is going to be as big as an issue. It's just people like me that slide on this area, so I don't think that's a big thing for most people. But I would recommend giving these a try, really. And I really like the fact that you have shoes on when you are, what's the word? You are not, when you're not skating, when you need to throw some shoes on, you need to hop on the train or a bus, or you want to go eat somewhere and you don't want to be wearing skates, or people tell you can't wear skates. The option is there, and it is extremely convenient. And it's the soft. I prefer a soft boot for sure, and you don't have to worry about the pressure points, in my opinion, as much as you do with a hard boot. I remember the Aeons. I got too small of an Aeon, and it really hurt my foot. And the only skates I was really able to skate were over the reverse skates, but the similar concept of being a soft boot. And I was able to heal. My foot was able to heal because of the soft boot. So yeah, if you're not giving these a try, or see someone wearing a pair, I'd say just try them on. They're definitely not for everybody, but I mean, I love these skates, and they do unlock a sort of like creative notion. I know a lot of skates are like that, where like, some skates just kind of lean themselves to a certain style of skating, and I feel like the more I see like people put these skates on, the more they just start skating in ways they've never skated before, which is more towards the creative side. So I don't know what that is about them, but they do have that feeling. I guess it's more of a feeling of just like being your foot locked in, but still sort of free. So maybe that's it. I could be totally wrong. Who knows? But that's it. I don't know. Did I miss anything, guys? I assume they're 3D printed soles as well as frames these days. Yeah. People do soles. Soles are harder though. Ben streaming now too. Oh man, whatever. I screened first. I made sure that he wasn't on. Your soul. But whatever, it's fine. I got moon shoes. Has he got moon shoes? I don't think so. But yeah, I don't think there's. I think I wanted to include more about my skating, like, because I did a lot of skating. Like, I mean, like I feel like I could have done. I feel like I did a lot of skating in these, like more so than anything else. No, you haven't been to moon shoes yet. What else do I say about these? I feel like I had so much more to say about them, but when the record button goes on, it's just like, oh, I don't know what to say now. Yeah, what else can I say about these games? They do the job. There's a lot of cool things that like you can do, and that I want to try that you could really only do in a pair of shadows. So that's the thing, and that's coming up. Anticipate that. I wanted to say something about that. I really wanted to get the soles. They're worth it. Like, I love these soles. Like, it's gonna be hard for me to skate much else. Like, this is a skate that feels like it's made for me. And I'm happy that I'm happy it exists. I still want to try other things, of course, but I am very grateful for Oregon and USD for sending me these, and that was another thing too. So that does add to my enjoyment of these skates, definitely. Yeah, the fact that I got sent these by such a legendary skater, and does have his name on them too. Did I guess come with some Oregon powers or something in some sort of fashion that way. But yeah, definitely feel free to support Oregon. I'll have a link to these skates that should give him some extra money if you use it. And I'll have a link down to Flebo Matt. It was really good to work with. He was able to make these parts. without even having the skates. I just sent him pictures, and he was able to make these parts for me. The ones on here they lasted a weekend, so they did their job. But yeah, and it's so cool that we have the 3D printing community that can solve some of those more unique problems, like the ones I was having. So it's just all around good time for things. So good time for shadows, good time for 3D printing, good time for skating. So keep those good times coming, and I'll see you next time. All right, that's I don't know what I just said there, but hey, we'll take it. Good enough for me to work with and do other stuff. So let's do these moon shoes things. All right, I'm back. YouTuber tree's over. Oh crap! Did I do something bad? I wanted to check something real quick. Gotta play the read back. I might have missed out on some things because I forget that I'm having running the DSLRs. So don't mind looking me back and read fast speed. Shit. Oh, I got up. That's a good sign. If I stand up, that means I'm good. God, can I go faster? All right. Sorry about all this. I just need to make sure I recorded everything. Otherwise, I gotta re-record some crap. Hope I got it. Still looks fine. We're just. Oh, I did. All right. I saw myself turn it off. We're good. Cool. It's a downside of not having an actual video camera. I guess I could use an actual video camera, but yeah, using these digital cameras, they have the recording limit, or these ones do, the ones that I'm using. Anyways, all right, moon shoe time. Oh crap! No, I can't do the moon shoes yet. I need to change out my skates. These sole plates. Sorry. And then we'll get the moon shoes. All right. Or I can do the sole plates afterwards. Dang it, Ben! Why you gotta be streaming when me? Oh, it's whatever. I was here first, so yeah, I don't need to worry about these soles just yet. It was good. Thank you, Lander. I mean, it doesn't take long to change out soles. Maybe we do it after moon shoes. Okay, let's open up these moon shoes. Oh, I had to put them together. Okay, it's probably gonna take like a half an hour to put these things together anyways. All right, let's open this bad boy up. Man, it's hard to get off. There we go. Damn, They do look cheap. Hopefully I can fit in them. Because that lady looked like she was having some issues. Okay. So let's look at these things. Oh man, they're stuck in each other pretty good here. Yeah. They do have a weird like feel to them. They're like slippery. Yeah, they're like greasy. Interesting. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try to just like grind in these just as they are. What's up, Logan? Been waiting for these. Remember the day you streamed and ordered the moon shoes. All right, so I could totally put frames on the outside. That way I can make them roll. So that's a thing. But yeah, let's just assemble these together. Because this is the bottom. Okay. Where do they go on the outside here? Okay, let's look at the instructions if there are any. Okay, look at it. It's easy instructions. Let's see. Step 1. You must choose the correct number of rubber bands. 100 to 130 pounds. 3 bands per slot. Step 2. Place shoe plate on the ground with slots facing up. Place base around shoe plate and threads facing up. That makes sense. Step 3. Load rubber bands. Okay. Seems intuitive enough. Let's try it. Okay, I know it's that white stuff. Yeah, it probably is that white stuff that they were talking about. Okay, here's the shoes. What did they refer to these as? The shoe plates. Oh man. You know I'm putting frames in. Wait, hold on. Do I have a pair of frames somewhere? I see it. How about that? Oh, it even fits into the groove here. Some new shadows. What y'all think about that? Oh, it's happening. It's totally gonna happen. And you could even grind on this plastic down here too. It's got a negative space as well. All right, if these don't shatter for some reason, bam. These are going to work better than the sandals, I feel. So there's that. All right, will I fit these? Let's see. Does this even work? Wait, how are these kids wearing them? Okay, so the front. All right. So it goes in front of it. See, all right. I'm already happy with this purchase. This is there any indication if it's right or left? I think they're universal. Or wait, no, this is I don't think it matters. I think they're the same. Okay. Pop these open. This open. It's probably gonna be easier just to put my shoe in first. I feel like I'm a little bit on the bigger side than these were designed for. But I am small enough to wear kids' clothes, like the big kids' clothes. So that's the thing. Oh, you know what? These might actually be perfect for these. What if I put the walkable liners in? That might be a thing, right? But it might be they're gonna be too big. Where are my liners at? I was just holding them. So, there they are. Now, is that gonna be too big? It looks like it fits in there. That way I can have support too, so I don't break my ankles. Okay, we're doing the walkable liners. somehow if I can figure out a way. I could also tighten them up. So this seems like a decent idea, right? All right, get in the hole. Come on. There we go. We're in. So yeah, and then I could use these liners as a skate too. Oh man, this is working out. Things are coming up, Millhouse. Tighten that up. Oh, it tightens too. It's in there. Oh geez. Let me untighten this first. All right, that can work. It feels not bad at all. It almost looks like you could use the buckle system from the Rams on those. Oh, if I only had the Rams. Wait, I don't have any. I don't have buckles. Oh, it does. It does. You could probably use buckles though. Yeah. Or I might be able to. You know what? The shadows might actually work too. The shadow buckles would work. I would just have to screw them down in there, or not the buckles. The cuffs. The shadow cuffs could work on this. Could I just put my shadows on? No, I need these little holes down here. Okay. I could put a frame in there though, maybe. Okay, situated. All right. Oh, the shadow ones. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. All right. So now I need rubber bands, all of them basically. Oh, these. Okay. Yeah, these are slimy looking. Yeah, I don't know if it's really selling, but yeah, you can definitely see the white juicy stuff on these things. Okay, well, I don't have any gloves, so let's roll the sleeves up a little bit here. Let's get these banded up. It does have they do have air holes in them. Oh, these are really slimy. Things from the moon are slimy, apparently. SSJ, apparently. Okay, so it goes like this. And it goes through. Oh, it goes all the way through. Oh gosh, this is gonna be hard. Yeah, and they're so gross. They're so slimy. So these go through. Oh, this goes to the front one. So I feel like it's a good idea to put this all the way through first. Oh wait, step 4 is testing, and step 5 is have fun. I missed those last 2 steps. Sorry. God, these are so slimy. Came with Nickelodeon GAC as well. Okay, so then I just put this over that like that, and that over like that. All right, that wasn't terribly painful. It's just slimy. So it says 3 per. Oh no, it's just 1 per slot. Okay, 1 rubber band per slot. I believe. 3 bands per slot. No, never mind. It's 3 bands per slot. Oh Jesus, it came out already. Oh man, this is gonna be harder than I anticipate. Okay, I got an idea. So I'm gonna take 3 bands together at the same time. 3 bands per slot. Oh, they're so slimy. They're like earthworms, or slimier than earthworms are probably. What's that over under bet on whether the rubber bands crack on the first jump? Oh, that's what? I'm for it. We could probably get a poll going. Can mods can you guys make a poll? Is that an option for you guys, or is that only like a Twitch thing? Because I know that mods can make polls on Twitches. I don't think they can. I don't know if they can on the YouTube. I guess I am on Twitch too. Brandon, aren't you a mod there? I don't know how many people are on. No, everybody's on YouTube, so it doesn't even matter. Okay. So I got these bands. Oh, it's so greasy and slimy. I know I keep saying that, but it is. It really is. Moonworms are slimier. Oh yeah. Eesh. Okay, it's apparently everything in the moon is slimy. I don't see the option here. Okay, well, that's all right. We'll just imagine it. But if you want to say, feel free to verbally say if you think they're going to break or not, or verbally through text say whether or not you think they're going. All right, we got one on. I feel like it's only going to get harder from here. All right, let's keep the same tactic going. 1 and 2. Hopefully these aren't different sizes. I think they keep them slimy. Here. All right. Thank you for being thanks for watching on Twitch. Make Bellarson. There we go. Bellarson. 2 if they break, 1 if they break, 2 if they hold. All right. So Aaron says they are going to break. I don't put it past you. So I think that these are slimy, so they don't, brittle and just break over time, because I imagine they anticipate these to be like on shelves for a long period of time. So I think that would be the reasoning behind them being slimy. I could be totally wrong here. But yeah, they definitely don't want them to, because like when rubber bands get old, they just break like nothing, which I experienced today actually when we're taking apart the Christmas tree. All those old rubber bands just instantly just disintegrated. All right, SSJ believes eventually they'll break, and you might need to remove some of the rubber on the bottom to grind. Oh, okay. So check this out. There are, ow. This is the bottom right here is actually plastic. It's a little bit softer than the outside plastic, but this is still plastic down here at the bottom. This is not rubber. So this, in theory, will grind. But these are new. They had a re-release. Here, let me go ahead and play the video, because they had a re-release. Let me go like this. We can watch this while I put these together. So yeah, these are newer than the 90s.
Hi, I'm Laurie from TimeToPlayMag.com, and Moon Shoes are back. These are
back.
from Big Time Toys. Moon Shoes are like mini trampolines for your feet. The shoes have anti-gravity effects, so as kids walk and jump, it feels like they're walking on the moon. These are lightweight shoes. They're made of high-density plastic with an adjustable Velcro nylon closure straps. They feature a self-centering shoe platform with a non-skid grip surface. It comes with the 2 bases, the 2 shoe platforms, 50 rubber bands, and instructions. Now, while the feel of walking and jumping is cool, these are not regular shoes. It's going to take some time to get comfortable wearing them before you take off jumping in them. So make sure that you just practice a little bit. Don't just take off. That's really going to help prevent injury. Also, always wear covered top sports shoes, like these athletic shoes that I have on, when you're wearing Moon
sports shoes. I'm
This
wearing
is
liners.
range 7 and up with a maximum weight limit of 160 pounds. And
I'm
you want to keep
120.
your child's
I
weight
fit
in
in that
mind,
limit.
because when you put these together, the weight of your child is going to determine how many rubber bands you need to add. Adult assembly is required. It took us at least 30 minutes to do both of these, so it's going to take a little bit of time. Also, be careful when you're stretching these bands. They can be hard to stretch, and you don't want the bands to snap back and hit you in the face.
Oh, I sure don't.
The bands also come coated in a kind of white lotion-like substance, and this is so that they don't dry out and lose elasticity.
Oh, yeah.
And it's also supposed to make them easier to stretch onto the shoes. Now, we thought it made the bands a little greasy, and we kind of ended up with white stuff all over our hands and our clothes. It's kind of gross. The maximum shoe size for these is a men's size 9. I'm wearing a women's size 6.5, and as I'm moving, the tops of my toes are hitting the tops of the Moon shoes. So we're not really sure how a men's size 9 is going to fit on here, but ideally,
this is going to
these are
get
for
really
kids,
hard.
so we're sure a child's shoe size is going to fit. If you want to find out more information on Moon shoes, such as how much they cost and where to buy, then come visit TimeToPlayMag.com, your #1 source for all things play. Whoa!
Wild, crazy things happen at TimeToPlayMag.com. All right. So, yeah, this is all in the front now. This is going to be hard to get them in the back, I feel like, but we'll find out. We're down this road together. I mean, I don't think you really even need this camera on me, but you know what? We'll keep it anyways. All right, this is the hard part. I need to fit 6 of these bands in this one chamber area, band holder place. Can you imagine if imagine a world with me here. Come with me on a journey for 1 second here. Imagine if a world like where instead of rollerblading and scootering and stuff like that, moon shoes became like the new cool like alternative sport. Like, can you imagine like what like a pro like after like several years of moon, like imagine moon shoeing for 30 years, like how good you would be at these things and like the tricks you could do. Like, you know, that's a world I guess I wouldn't mind living in. You could probably do some really cool things with moon shoes. Like you could probably jump significantly higher, but they're probably more agile than like say like a pogo stick in general, and they're more mobile than a pogo stick would be. So I could see the appeal. I could, you know, imagine like a well-made moon shoe, if you will, like a pro moon shoe. That could be a thing. That could be you know, you could probably do some pretty sweet stuff on them. With all the extra bounceability and stuff, like you could probably grind all the high ledges and stuff that you can on skates. You wouldn't need a ramp. You would just like freaking like, oh, big giant ledge like 6 feet up. Moon shoes, no problem. Grind it, done. So it's got advantage to it, you know. Oh, geez, I don't know if this is gonna work. This is a far way to stretch. Come on. Oh, it's so far away. I don't think it's gonna work out. I think I might have made a mistake by doing it like this. In suspension I-frames I did. There you go. What's up, blade lap? Oh god. This is not gonna work out. Fuck. How am I A, first slot, B, second slot, C, third slot. Oh, it says how to do it. Okay, I'm doing this wrong. All right, slot 5. Okay, so I do the opposites first. That makes sense. All right, fine. I have to take these off. I don't blade to be cool. I blade because it's fun. And if it was the only vehicle, I would want Teflon bottom for sliding. Oh man, that would be fun. I'm for it. All right, let's not lose these bands and have to restring them all the way through. All right, I can see why they say it takes a half an hour to get these set up, because this is not easy. I imagine there can be something better than rubber bands to use to, I don't know, more better bands. Obviously, not super cheap ones. Imagine what rubber band technology would be like if God, don't drop these on the floor. They got dirt and stuff all over them. They I don't even know what I was saying. Yeah, rubber band technology would be like mad off the charts if moon shoes were to become more than just a novelty. Crap. Get through there, would you? Got one. Where's the other one at? There it is. Have you seen the video on rollerblading of the guy who mounted frames to his epic? No, I've not. I'm curious about that. Shit, someone, if anybody wants to link me on, I guess either Facebook or no, link me on Instagram. Facebook I don't use often, but I guess you can send me a link on Facebook or tag me. No, there you go. Just tag me in it. Tag me in on the post. I would love to see that. I'm very curious because I totally want to. I am going to make one of my epic grind shoes into a pair of roller skates because I don't like those big giant chunky ass grind blocks that they use that are like super low to the ground. Like it'd be like grinding in like a 100mm frame. Like the freaking that's how low roller skate H blocks are, and that doesn't feel good. I don't know how they handle that on their ankles too. Like, I mean, I know how, but like, it's not it's not a very conducive way to grind, if you ask me. Um, with it being so low and like just having control. So I feel like roller skates could use a lot of a little bit of engineering. He currently has cuffs to the shoes. Oh, nice. That makes sense, though. I mean, be a shadow. Come on, can you go through here, please? Yeah. Slimy ass thing. Come on. There we go. Oh, of course they come off the front though too. All right. So get this back one on. Oh, come on. Come on. Would you kindly just get into place? Oh, this is not intuitive at all, in my opinion. It's so slimy. I feel like I'm giving these things a massage. Massage, yay! All right. Oh, God, this is annoying. I would hate to be a parent and have to put this together for a kid. If it wasn't for myself, I would have given up already. That's why I'm not a dad. Get on there. Ow, my fingers. They're all pinched. Okay, stay there. Grab these. Not too tight. Oh no, they're coming through. I really need like another set of hands for this. Okay. Pull back a whole bunch. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy, here we go. That's real tight. I guess that's the idea. Ah, that hurts my fingers. God. All right, it's on there. That looks more like it should. All right, so then I want to do slot number 2. Okay. Oh, that's so much, but oh crap. Oh no, one went through. Fuck. I'll take it off. That's so weird thing to have happen. Okay, this'll. I hope I'll get done with this before the night's over. This is proving to be harder than I imagined it to be, which I don't know why I thought it would be easy. It's like, oh, Moonshoots, you put the things on and things on. It's never as easy as they make it seem to be on TV. Okay, these are through. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy. Just do it all at once. Oh, I really got to stretch them. And it's so slippery. It's hard to get anything done because everything is slipping all over. There we go. Everything's slipping all over the place. All right. This is a workout. I'm already like building up a sweat here. Okay. Bands. I need 3 more. They said it comes with 50. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's 6 times 3? 18. Right? So technically I'll have more bands if it comes with 50. Right? 6 times 3 is, that's not 18, that's 24. No, that's 18. Right? Yeah, that's 18. So if it comes with 50 bands, I should totally have way more. Buzz Lightyear's shoes? I believe so. Also, so what? We got one person that says they think they're gonna break, and another person says they think they'll be fine. So I can put in more bands if I have more bands. Okay. That's the easy side. Oh my gosh. How is this gonna fit all the way over here? Oh, goodness. Crap. This stuff really hurts my fingers. You probably don't need to do all three at the same time. Maybe let's try to do one at a time. Oh, that's a lot easier. Okay. All right, Tree, don't do all three at the same time. That's why it's hurting, because you have all this extra resistance. Duh. But it is more efficient. Oh no, I lost one. Crap. All right. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I feel bad for the dad who has a heavy kid who has to go through all this. Take this slimy thing off. What is even happening? Let's see. It's EEV4 form. Yeah, EV4 frame. What's up, Rainy? You don't know moon shoes? Oh, I put in the wrong one too. All right, well, that's why it was easier. Get in there. Ow. Sorry, I know you can't see anything, but it's in there. Here we go. Ow, ow, ow. All right, there we go. We are, I think, halfway done. Yes, halfway done. You know, I just take these out and then use these ones. Are they going to be like the frame or something? You don't know moon shoes? Man, this generation, kids these days, not knowing what a moon shoe is, man. What the... I'm sorry. Yeah, they're moon. You'll see if you've never seen moon shoes before. That's the best way I could put it. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, okay. Then it'll be fun. Then you understand. It's just moon shoes. Well, this first, you can jump high and stuff, essentially. But how are you going to grind with no wheels? They got ridges. You see these little bumps? You can fit right in there. Hopefully. I guess that's the thing to see if they should grind or not. But I want to put these together first. I'm excited. I'm ready. I'm ready to get my moon shoe on. Hopefully not die. Because I can see that being a possibility with these things. They were not the safest of toys when they first came out. And I can imagine these being honestly no different, because they are honestly really no different. Maybe rubber band technology has improved since then, but we'll find out about that too. Been waiting on these moon shoes. I've been here, by the way, watching you, Ben, in the Bulls. Yeah, I know it's hard to, it's a prime time slot, so I understand. I don't know why I don't have my shoe back on. It feels weird having one shoe on and one shoe off. Those are actually looking kind of sick. This camera. They look kind of cool, actually. I feel like the shadow liner matches the moon theme, because they do look like space boots. I feel like so. That's neat. That is neat. I bought this. I got this. Hold on. I'll just let me punch up. Let me punch this up real quick. Hold up. Just get it, but it's the thing. So I got one of these. It's not as big as this. I got a smaller version. It's like this size. I do want this version, but I got this version. I feel like I should be wearing this too while I do it. Might as well just let my inner child go completely. I feel like. So I probably will. I don't know why I'm at. I don't know why I'm bringing it up. I probably will just because I can. Yeah, I'm the right one. In the body shot, I can see the boot better. I gotcha. Upgrading from the Snuggie. It's a side grade. It's actually really convenient. So it's like I have like a back pillow wherever I go, and like if I'm laying down, like I have like a padding for my laptop. So it's actually really convenient. Why am I not able to do this? I one through. These feel like leeches. I don't know what a leech feels like really per se, but these feel and look kind of what I would interpret a leech to look and feel like. Maybe smell too. I don't think leeches smell like I don't think leeches smell like rubber though. Get the big turtle thing and blindside a fish brain. Oh, that would be sick. The big turtle one is like it's like $160 or something like that though. Like the one I got was like $40 or $30. I had a gift card. So I wanted to at least start with that before going all in on the big one. And also the big one's probably really warm. Like the small one I got's pretty warm. So that is also a consideration. So it won't be that usable in the summer. But man, that would be cool to have like camping or something like that. Like not necessarily camping, but like lounging around at a camp. Actually, no, it would be cool because you just sit in a chair. Dude, I'm bringing that shit to ramping camp. Hell yeah. All right. With nunchucks. Oh, you know it's. Although I would get the staff. Donatello was my favorite of the turtle. And he was the best in the Nintendo game too. But he was also my favorite, regardless of that fact. And he had reached. Oh, fuck. It just went through. Okay, fine. I guess I could just do these one at a time instead of all three at the same time. That's probably a better idea. Back. Oh. I'm surprised one of these has not hit me in the face yet. I feel like that's almost an inevitability. Okay, one last one for this one. Tree, did you ever see the guy who got irrationally angry when you made skateboard sole plates? Oh, that's the same guy. He just gets irrationally mad. I don't know what's up with that, but it just happens. And he's a good guy. He's a good guy though. He just goes on some tirades sometimes, and you know what? Whatever. But he's a good guy. I know what you're talking about. So that's so weird. I just thinking you'd be Donatello. I'm more of Michelangelo. Okay, I can see that. Donatello is more of the nerdy, quiet guy. So I think that fits my personality. Michelangelo, I can see you being a Michelangelo. Then Raphael is the middle name, so Raphael's in turtle. All right, I get that too. We need 2 more turtles for a complete set. Okay, there we go. Yeah, what do we missing? Leonardo. That's the one we're missing. We need a leader. I need a leader of cola. All right, the test. See if they snap or not. I have a whole bunch more, I think. So if I need to put in more rubber bands, I probably can. But I put in the recommended amount. All right, it does hit the front. My toe does hit the front a little bit, which is a concern, but we're gonna have to deal with that. See, it'll hit the front. This is a good movie. I've seen that movie so many times. I've not seen the second one yet. Has anybody seen the Super Troopers 2? You know, this feels pretty good. Does your chat? No, I don't have donation options yet. I lost my monetization because I stopped YouTubing for a long time, and then they added new rules, so I don't have it currently. But I do have a Patreon. It is in my link tree. I know. I'm sorry, I'm making it hard for people, but I have things. I have ways to get money if you are inclined to do so. But if not, don't worry about it too. All right. This is coming out. Man, this is really cool. Although I have to get this done because I'm skating tomorrow and I want to skate my shadows tomorrow. So I do need to put my souls in. I don't know if I'll do that on stream or not, but whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, and I got stuff to put my skateboard together too. I have that T-shirt. You just realize you're nice. Yeah, I get so many comments on this shirt. I got this on sale from Roller Warehouse. It was like $5 or something like that. I was like, $5, I'll buy it. I don't even know what it is. I just bought it anyways. But what's up? Oh yeah, you're right. You've been here, mate. But hello again, mate. Welcome back. Or if you didn't, welcome back to talking. I haven't seen the new one yet. I should, right? Meow. Very well played. Well played indeed, sir. Oh, these are symmetrical. Well, at least the straps are in the same place. Is this just Velcro or this is glued down or is it Velcroed in? Okay, so I can make the straps a little bit tighter too if I really need to. Good to know. Matt Andrews Company. Wait, what's about Matt Andrews Company? Oh, okay, the shirt is. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. That makes it even cooler. Shit, I didn't know that. Thank you. That's awesome. Matt Andrews. Did he have any other skate companies? I know he did stuff with Medium, right? But did he have any other companies of his own? Like, I don't know what Matt Andrews did. Like, I know he worked a lot on the Solomons, right? Like, Matt Andrews did a lot of things. I'm not necessarily privy to the things he did, I guess. Oh, yeah, I gotta put my... let's tighten these up. So far, this right one's holding together. Drill 2 holes for the UFS. Oh, you know it. Oh, I went over that when I first opened them up. So yeah, this is gonna happen. It even fits in the slot. Look, there's a slot right for frames. It's going down. If these don't fall apart, those actually look kind of cool. I Roller Boot just joined my stream. Oh snap! Joined in your stream. Yeah, these actually look really. That's a decent colorway, honestly. If we can get some nostalgia in there, and your astronaut rocket boots. I'm for this. Okay. All right. Now we need to get the other one. This other bucket here. And we need rubber bands. So let's try it one at a time this time. Let's see if that's better than the 3 at a time. I feel like it's totally going to be better than 3 at a time. All right. One. Although I need one on each side. So let me slip these through. God, I forgot they were so slimy. Ben's doing streams. Oh, Ben is watching my stream. Oh, jeez. Ben, get your own content. Oh, wait. Oh, damn. All right. Fine. Let's do that. That's a good idea. All right. Hold on. Can we watch Ben watching me? It's probably in my notifications. There we go. All right, we're watching Ben. Watch me. I see you, Ben. I see you watching me. Oh shit! I'm watching the wrong thing. Well, hold on. I need to switch to the stats.
No,
I'm watching
no,
the Turtle
no,
Show.
no.
There we go. Now I can see him.
You guys have to screen record this. Someone has to screen record this.
All right, we're watching Ben. Watch me.
I don't know how this is gonna work, dude.
All right, yeah, this is gonna be weird. Let's see what happens. I don't.
How
think
do you
I've ever
see
written
me?
this
I don't see
before.
you. This is hilarious.
It should eventually catch up, I think.
I see like a Ninja Turtle
I'm
thing.
watching the wrong thing. Well, hold on. It should eventually catch up. There it goes. Now there's a streamception happening. It's just gonna keep going in. Hopefully we don't get like the weird echo. If that happens, let me know. Be ready to mute your stuff
Oh, this is good.
because it might just be due to the continuing echo.
Okay,
It
this is
might
gonna
not,
get into it.
but be prepared to mute your audio because things might get a little unbearable. Oh no, it can't handle it. Let me refresh. Oh no, of course it goes.
There we go.
All right, now we're good. Don't get like the weird echo. If that happens, let me know. Be ready to mute your stuff
Oh, this is good.
because it might just be due to the continuing echo.
Okay, this
I can talk to Ben like on a delay. Like, hey Ben, hey Ben, 10 to 15 seconds in the future. How's it going?
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Oh no, it can't handle it.
Oh, I think it is glitching.
Let
All right,
me
we're
refresh.
gonna peace out. We're gonna peace out.
He's giving up. Of course it goes. All right, now we're good.
Oh, we're good now.
Oh, never mind. He didn't give up.
I
10
think I
seconds
just
in the
glitched it
past.
out. How many inceptions deep can we go?
That's a good question. I can talk to Ben like on a delay. Like, hey Ben,
Richard, this.
Ben, 10 to 15 seconds in the future. How's it going?
Hey, Tree. 10 to 15 seconds in the past. It's going really well. We just wanted to snoop around, and your cool moon boot skates look super rad.
Well, thank you, Ben. 10 to 15 seconds in the future. Although 10 to 15 second Tree in the past is gone now, so he's out of here. He's not coming back either. It's just over. I'm the new 10 to 15 second Tree, and then I'm gonna be gone in just a second or two. All right, I'm out of here. Bye. All right. I have 2 in here. You're gonna need 1 more. It's looking good. Look at that. All right. 1, 2. I need to make sure I have 3 in the front. And I only have 2. 1 more. Spider-Man broke it. It's still going. It just keeps going. How does it do that? I don't understand the concept of it. How? And then I'm gonna be gone. I guess just because it's there. Oh, so I can still see the turtle
I'm
really.
having a little bit of an existential crisis.
I can see the
about
turtle in
old
the
tree and new
way-
tree and
way
old tree
back
and new
there.
Ben. So, as much as I love you, it's hard for me to look at 5 different bends that are in like descending size. It's hard for me enough to look at one Ben face. So anyway, I love you. Enjoy your stream. I hope everyone subscribes and goes support to Tri-Rudolf.
Bye now.
Love you, buddy.
Spider-Man
Peace.
broke it. It's still going. It just keeps going. How does it do?
Okay.
Oh no, I
All right.
can still see the turtle in the background there. Julian Bob, what's up, Julian? That was in fact quite trippy. All right, there's halfway there. These are my hands are so greasy from all of this. Oh, I still have them playing. Okay, there we go. I was like, why am I here still in Ben? Why do I still hear Ben? But Julian, what's up, buddy? All right. My hands are mega greasy. I feel like I need a shower after all just putting these things together. But goat indeed. Welcome. These are for sure the goats. Oh, there we go. Finally got it through. Keep bringing my hair down with me as well. Knock the mic. Okay, so doing one at a time is way way less hurty than, way less painful than doing 3 at a time. So if you are in the market and you pick up some moon shoes, do not try to do 3 bands at once. It's just, it's not very conducive for what you're trying to accomplish. It can be more effective. Maybe if you have more arm strength than me, which isn't hard to have. But in my experience, 1 band at a time is far superior for not hurting your fingers as much compared to 3 in a row. Just in case anybody out there needed to know. Go say ba ba ba. Lander when quads. When oh, lander on quads. I need to get a set of quads again. I skated some one of the quad girls skates at the New Year's party, and man, it's a good feeling. I miss skating quads. They're fun. They're like really similar to rollerblades, but not. So just enough to like, oh, I gotta do things a little bit differently. And having the toe break things are actually really fun too. Going well, bro. I love the Jump Street interview. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love yours too. It's hard. I don't know about you, but man, I'm not an interview person per se. But that is something that, I guess comes with being an athlete. But it's also doesn't necessarily, because there's a lot of sports interviews that are just really dull. Because these are athletes; these aren't talkers. So it is a skill that it's very much that it's a skill. So talking is hard, at least for me. Julian, hop on the stream if you want to. I can send you a link if I can. If my fingers aren't too slippery to to type anything. My computer is all kinds of greasy right now from this white slippery substance that comes on the rubber bands. So that's another concern. Don't use your computer right after or during assembling this. I would not recommend that by any means. I guess my hands feel lubricated though. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but they feel nice and moist. I'm starting to run out of bands here. I don't know how many extra I will have, and whether or not I should use them or save them is a good question. PowerPoint with God tier, I appreciate that. That took an entire week to put together. It took an entire week just to, it took most of my time just trying to remember all the crap. Like how often do you like go back through your childhood and try to like piece it back together? And that was another thing though too. Like I was doing that double duty because that was a good for, I got a new therapist, so that was a good way for me to be able to like I just showed her that. I was like, here, watch this. This is me telling my story because I can do it better in video than I can trying to remember things and talk about things that happened, because my memory is awful, like just like really, really bad. So yeah, trying to like search the data banks for memories is hard. Skating makes physics fundamental. It sure does. Hello, Hidden Tape. It's a cool ass name. Skating does involve a lot of physics, which I'm all about. Ow, God. That one got my finger good. Man, this is not as easy as putting together a pair of skates. I could say that too. He does have some cool ass clothes. Julian does. Man with style. I wish I could have so much style, but I'm a pretty plain guy when it comes to clothes. I don't want to stand out most of the time. Sometimes I do, but most of the time I just want to like blend in, and I'm usually just lazy and I just wear whatever's available. I don't coordinate or anything like that typically. Sometimes I do, but most of the time, no. Was it actually a PowerPoint? No, it was not technically a PowerPoint. I made it in OBS, but I could have made that in PowerPoint. It just would have been a little bit harder. Because I have made PowerPoints like that, but I have done things like that for work. So I did go into the Jump Street interview like very much so like a work meeting thing essentially. And I do have a decent like some experience working on like talk shows and stuff like that. So I realized like yeah, most talk shows like that I've encountered do a lot of pre-screening and stuff like that. So like you know all the witty comments or not all the like, most of like the really witty stuff and you know topical things that are pre-screened before happening. So I used a lot of my work experience with the podcast. All right, this is almost done actually. Second time around, much easier than the first, which is to be expected. Oh, I have one crossing over, but I think that's probably okay if it crosses over. Maybe that's fine. I'll just add an extra one back here, I guess. I'll cross over the other way. That might be a good idea, actually, to cross over a few. It might be a bad idea, too. Who knows? We'll find out, huh? All right, so I want this one to go up and back here. And this one goes up and to the front up here. Oh god, this is hurting my finger. That's why I hurt my finger so much because I went to the wrong one. There we go. Okay. Hopefully, like these camera angles are okay for y'all. All right. Let's see. Which one has two? Two. Oh, I have just screwed this up really, actually. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know which one has more than the other. This one has 3. All right, this bottom one needs another one. Okay, I got it now. I know the angles could be better. Like, I could get like a mount for my head, and that way you guys could probably see everything I'm seeing. That might be a good idea for this kind of thing. Let me know if that's an idea. Do you think I should have a head-mounted camera? That way you guys can see whatever I am looking at rather than trying to look at something and hope that it's coming in on the camera. Or is this fine? Doesn't matter. All right, get this in here. That's seems manageable. And I have, let's see how many of these I have left. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 left. So I couldn't put one on every single thing, but I could put one on half of them if I need to. But either way, let's test these things out. I need to take this sweatshirt off too. It is hot. This is totally good. Okay, cool. I like not having to do anything. All right. God. It's cold outside. I have all these thermals on. Take this freaking sweatshirt off. Let's try to test out these moon shoes. And I'm scared to grind these. I think I might put the mat down. This gym mat I have in here. I think I might actually need to use that for these. These are actually extremely intimidating, if you can imagine. Because they don't have wheels, and I know people have gotten wrecked in these things. All right, back to stuff. Shoe off. Loosen this. Just the insole. I might need to tighten my laces actually. We'll find out though. There we go. Tighten this part. Once, two, stuck in my laces here. Ugh. Damn it. How does this one work? This one was able to crank down all the way. What's going on with this one? Oh, I see. My laces are in the way. That's the problem. I know you can't see anything, but they'll last 5 to 7 grinds. Oh, that's okay. All right. So back onto the with the pull here. So was number 1 for do you think one if you think they're gonna break, 2 if you think they're gonna survive. The rubber bands at least. And I guess that includes for me too. This is totally good. This instruction. The instruction said practice. Yes, I will practice a little bit before hopping on the grind. I admire your creativity so much. Mattel, random question. My mate, random question. Did you ever see the old Team Rose's VHS? I saw Face the Music, if that's what you're talking about. 1 to 2, 1.2. So 5 to 7 grand, 1.5. Fair enough. If that's what you're talking about, if it's another one, I am unsure about that. All right, here we go. Whoa, these actually feel kind of cool. Like it's good. This is a better feeling than I remember. Like I remember these feeling like really clunky. Maybe it's because I weigh more now, but like I don't weigh that much. No, I weigh more than I did as a kid. The front, the toes feel a little bit. Wow. These are way cooler than I remember. And the rubber bands seem like they're doing all right. I got to take the change out of my pocket. It's annoying. Good. The issue. Whoa, okay. All right, I'm bottoming out if I jump really high. Let me add a couple more in. Because I want to bottom out. All right, we're not there yet. I got a couple more to use. I feel like I actually need some in the back. I feel like I need to wash my hands after this too. What's up, Stormcrow? Fucking go. All right. So I need some more in the back. God, I need to stop touching my computer. That's what I really need to do. Yeah, these are the shadow liners, which are working out pretty well for this actually. I feel like I have some support with the shadow liner. All right. I have how many left? 6, I think. Let me put 2 in each back one. Because, I mean, that makes sense. Most of the weight is going toward the back where the heel is at. So I'm going to need more rubber bands in the back. That sounds like it makes sense. So we'll go with it. We're going. New profession here. I'm giving up skating. I'm just going to moon shoe it. What y'all think about that? Oh, my hair just keeps getting cut everywhere. I need to probably put this up. I don't actually want to touch my hair because my fingers are all greasy. Oh. The struggles. The struggles. Okay, let's put one in the very back here. I can squeeze it through somehow. Go from underneath here. Here, I'll get the camera going again. Why not? Make a documentary about it and become a pickup artist. There we go. You vote for helmet? Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. We'll see how aggressive, how wacky we get on these things. Just come back, don't leave us here. Fair enough. I don't think I'm gonna get too buff because I do plan on skating Saturday and Sunday. So I don't really want to do anything to get hurt. But that could be anything technically, I guess, in my wheelhouse. All right, these are coming through. Let's go all the way to the front. All right, let's feel what that feels like now. That feels better. I don't think I'm gonna bottom out now. Okay, good deal. Let me put this other one in. You know what? I can just leave this on. I don't need to take it off. Put on full 8 regularly. You know, I don't even know, man. I don't even know if that would be enough to be safe from the moon boots, the moon shoes. 2 in the back, and then we're good for go. Dude, yeah, man. It would be fun to like take these in the grass and like do flips and shit. But man, you land wrong, that's gonna hurt those ankles real badly. So that is also something to consider about. Did you guys anything Jay is laughing his ass off? Maybe. I mean, I would probably be laughing my ass off by myself. Yeah. Put on full NASA Apollo gear. Oh, there we go. God, if I had that, or I can make it out of cardboard or something. make a real rudimentary one. Get like a fishbowl and throw it on my head. That would be the get up. But like an actual full on suit for sure. What's up, Tommy? Let's get this in here. Which one is this? This is the full all the way back. Okay. All the way in the back. And one last one, and then we're good to go. So, what is the ultimate trick in these? Unity grind? I know this is probably wishful thinking. Any grind would be satisfactory, I feel like. God, I really just want to take these to like a really tall ledge or something like that like you couldn't reach by normal jumping ability, and just do that. Maybe that's the dream. But I also want to put frames on here too. So like, I could somehow put a frame in here. I could put like something in to put a frame down here, but I don't think that'd work out. I think I'm gonna have to put frames on the outside. Kind of like this. I could just screw it in through this screw right here. So I could just like essentially use like the brake size screws, axles. And I can screw in to these both points right here. And if I do that with 2 frames, I could make these roll. So that's the idea there. But let's do them stock first. You know, gotta test them out as intended, sort of. All right, put these on. Turn this camera off. Share away. Oh, this is hard. It's hard to. It's not actually that hard to move around in these things. It does absorb a lot of shock. Actually, I wish I had shoes that like I could just walk and not have to like have the same impact that I do with what you call it. Move this. Point towards me. Oh, hang on. Sorry. I can't jump right up to the ceiling. It's still bottoming out just a hair. Where am I bottoming out? I'm bottoming out just a hair, and it's not as noticeable. It's easy. Oh, be careful about that, though. It's really low right there. Move this rail so I don't fall. Also, this camera so I don't fall too. That actually feels pretty intuitive. Install the front. Like a manual. Do that. The heels. Whoa! That one's scary. All right, heels. No, heels don't. Heels don't work out. Toe works out pretty good though. Oh, that's neat. Oh, God. Oh, that was a little wacky. Oh, I need a drink real quick. These are workouts, but they're pretty fun actually. Fish fry, completely fat front side. Oh man, yeah, it did that. If you're looking for viral video, I think Ghetto Halloween spider suit with the moon shoes is the winner. Well, I'm thinking I get my hold on. Let me get my turtle thingy. Because there's a soundbite that says like, it's like, what are you doing? You're an adult. And I think the response is like, am I though? Am I really though? I think that would be fitting for this situation, especially if I wear the turtle suit. Let me get the turtle suit thingy. I might actually need that for protection too. It is padded at least. Whew. Feeling though. I like it a lot actually. So here's my turtle thingy. It even has a tail. You can see it. It has a tail. Oh my god, this thing's so cool though. Like I lay down, I have the back pillow. And I have like a front pillow for like my laptop. I don't even gotta do anything, I just lay down. So I don't know, is this too much? I'm totally living out the dreams of 11-year-old Tree, and I'll just say, it feels pretty good. All right. I think I'm ready. I practiced. I think I went. Let me make it slanted. Whew. Good enough. Oh, this is actually really hot though. Alright, this one doesn't fit in. Fine. I don't know how much longer I could wear this thing. It's really hot. It's like really hot. 11-year-old Tree's back. That's right. Punch slide with that setup. All right, yeah, that's happening. This is what my sleep player Steven looks like. All right, well, sorry about that. This is neat though. All right, this is great. Oh, these ridges don't lock in very well at all. It's just flat. Oh god, it's slippery too. So I might be injured on this one. Ooh, talk about scary. I think I need the wall for this. What was that? Oh, oops. Alright, let's figure out how this thing's. They can't even lock in or not. Oh my gosh, it's so slippery. I need grooves. Yeah, that's bad news right there. 50-50 maybe? No? All right, you gotta come up. I'm hot. All right. So there's an issue, and the issue is these things they move around all over the place. There's not a steady way. The balancing is really hard when you're standing on something. Maybe cut out a groove. That's a good idea. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, there are no grooves. I could cut out a groove. Let's take one off real quick and inspect it real quick. Ugh. I have grind plates. I can get on the edges of the grind plates. Where are my grind plates? Hold on, let me find them. Oh. Whoa, hold on. Do they have holes? No, they don't have holes. This would be better if I had like a box. I could do like more of a set slide rather than a grind, kind of like how Ski does. We just do some custom moon boot walls. Okay, I have grind plates. We can make these work somehow. Maybe if I can see where I put my grind plates at. Grind plate, where'd you go? I think they're in my room. I'll be right there. Ouch. All right, the problem is I don't really have. They are very tall too. That is also adding to it. Well, you got the headaches. Oh no, I'm sorry. I said, okay, I hope you feel better, man. There's a lot of people not feeling well. I guess it's the season. But they are very high. All right, let's figure out how we get this to work. What I can do to make them grind. I can just put a humongous groove in them, but I don't have anything to really. I'm gonna have to make I have a drill. I don't have a saw or anything like that. Or I guess I have a handsaw. I could handsaw a groove in. How am I gonna do this? And let's try just screwing in some grind plates. And that'll at least give me a place to lock. Oh, let me turn this camera on. Sounds like the saw films, except only you get it. Maybe. Maybe. All right, so let's put some grind plates on. That'll at least give me a groove to lock into. So let's do that. Press the brush and drill a hole. Fill it in where it needs to go. That's probably good. I didn't even measure. That's not good. Okay. I need a little bit inside of both of those. You like how I don't even measure anything. I just eyeball it and start drilling. Okay, now I need some screws. Probably use some UFS screws. I need to take these skates apart anyway, so let me do that. Let's just switch over to this camera for now. Well, no, not that camera. This camera. Let's take apart the Austin Pazes. And I could use these frame screws with the I think frame screws are the same as UFS bolts, right? But it's not the roasted metal grind plates. It is not. I don't have any grind plates here. Oh no, I have the Senate ones. Oh, let me grab those. Those might be really fast though. But I'll grab them anyways, nonetheless. So I know I have the usual mess going on here. It's not out of the ordinary. Once I get these bolts, I shall grab see the metal ones. They're not the wrenches, they're the, oh no, I'm sorry, they're not the metal ones, they're the aluminums, my bad. I mean, I guess, is aluminum a metal? I think so, right? But yeah, it's aluminum. So they'll be better than the wrenches because they're chunky. And they'll be better than these because they're chunkier than these too. So I have high hopes there. But yeah, trying to grind these, I mean, they can't. So these certainly will grind in their stock state. But they are very, you have to like, it feels like you have to be pretty damn perfect in order to get these to grind to any extent. And someone said they're really high. So I'm sure that's a big part of that is because they are so high. But they feel cool. I do not regret the purchase at all. For the fun of just hopping around on them for a few minutes. Felt pretty good. It was more fun grinding, or not grinding, but just hopping around in these than I remember it to be when I was of age to of Moonshoe age. Okay, I need to take this one out. That's right. Who's high? I mean, I got my medical card yesterday or 2 days ago, something like that. But high is a little weird, but it was actually really easy to get a medical card. And I can buy it at a dispensary again. It'll make me happy. As far as I really need that. And I feel a lot better because I was able to get the strains that I'm used to. Let me grab my wrenches. I'll be right back. Or not wrenches, grind blades. Aluminums. I got an idea. What if I stack them? 6 days into quitting? Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm not buzzing. What if I stack them? That way I get even more grinding space. How about that? That seems like it could be a thing. I know you probably can't see very well, but there's the Senate ones. There's the 3D printed ones. I'm thinking I want to stack them. That way I have more surface area for grindage. So I want to stack them like this, actually. I would love to show the Senate ones off, but this one is lower, so this one should go in front, I feel like. You can buy medical in the UK for the past year. It's finally nice. I mean, I was living in Illinois, so like it was recreational there, so you didn't have to have nothing. You could just walk in and be like, "Yo, give me this," and they'd be like, "Okay, here you go." It is not like that in Ohio. So, very similar, but you have to have the medical card. That's really the only difference. Pretty similar prices, I guess. I don't know. I didn't really buy much. My wife, ex-wife, whatever. She was the one who would go buy it. I would just be chilling. It should be big enough. Yep, that'll work. Mine was the old stripe plates. It does look like it. Oh, the metal and plastic. Was that a thing? Like OG, where you put it in both sides. You know, I'm just putting it on the inside first. Yeah, I just want to do front side. You know, you got to start with the original. You know, you got to start with the front sides or back sides. Okay. Get this bolt. It's right in there like that. This bolt might work. Is it just a little bit too small? No. It came out of the hole. There we go. I need something slightly bigger. I had one. Somewhere around here. I keep my shit extremely messy, if you didn't know that. Watching real casting, exactly. And I really enjoy walking through, seeing you think and map it out. Oh, word. I don't know if you really call it craftsmanship, but I make shit work good enough. At least I try to. I have more bolts. I just don't know where they are. I just bought some, so I can use these, I guess. Alright, not tape. There they are. I need a bolt longer than this. But not too much longer. I think that's too much longer. These are really long. All right, I gotta find out where I did with my bolts. Does anybody remember where I put them? Is there a bolt in this one? No. This is why people clean things up, apparently. I can't be bothered for all that. Nope. Nope. On the chair. Not there. This does have a longer thingy on it. That could work. They're right there. Oh, of course. I feel like filling in the space in between the sole might be more important than adding the grind plates to the edge, but I am here to experience the whole process. Filling in the space between the sole. Oh, yeah, no. I need an edge is what I need. I need somewhere to lock in. I don't know if that's going to really do it. You might be right, but I feel like I'm onto something here. I feel like I'm onto something. There we go. There. All right. is just longer than said bolt. It's the same size. Also, oh, that one's shorter. God, I had the bolts. I think are they in this one? I think they're in this skate. Let's take this skate apart. I need to take the skate apart anyways, so we're here. By the way, he's cooking. You see him too? Oh man, are you guys just messing with me now? It's like one of those. What were the I Spies? Does anybody ever have those books? I like those books. I like those. The 3D puzzles. I could never do the 3D puzzles. They never became 3D for me. I just was looking at patterns. I guess my brain don't work to make 3 objects appear out of patterns. Yeah, I think I maybe got that to work like once or twice, but not very many at all. This is so exciting. I should start doing that. I should start like getting a little Waldo figurine and putting it places. I should put like a Waldo figurine in every single like clip I get. That way it could be a game. That would actually be pretty cool. I would love for somebody to do that. I would be all about it because like even if you don't like the clip, you still get to play a game of trying to find Waldo. Pop-up books I have thought about too, actually. Lander. Shit, I should buy that now, huh? Shit, that's not a bad idea. I'm just gonna carry Waldo with me and just put it somewhere. And like so every single clip will have a Waldo in it. So even if you don't like the clip, you still get to play hide and seek for Waldo. I'm for it. Oh, these are the bolts I'm looking for. There we go. And this one is a screw. God, I have bolts. I just don't know where they are. Can you imagine? I lose stuff somehow. Do it. Putting frames on the moon shoes. I'm here for it. That's a plan down the line. Not just yet, though. We're doing this incrementally. We're trying to grind just the moon shoes by themselves first. Hey, Pocky boy. Yes, do it. All right. I think y'all are about the Where's Waldo thing. And you call it Wally. Where's Wally? Oh, okay. But it's still the same guy, right? Where's Wally? It's still the same guy with the red striped shirt and the glasses and the beanie with the fuzzy cap. Is that right? And the wizard and the dog and I think there's something else. I remember playing it like on what's it called? I remember playing the Nintendo game. That was an awful game. I think Nintendo was not the right medium for Where's Waldo game. I mean, it wasn't an awful game. I take it back. I did enjoy it quite a bit. But there are better platforms. I don't think I would assume there have been like PC games, but I don't think no, there was a PC game that was pretty good because you could like scroll around with the mouse and stuff. That was better than the Nintendo Waldo. Okay. Back to it. All right. Grind plates on. Metal first, then plastic. Put this through. There we go. Match it up to UFS bolt. Spin it in. This girl, was it Wanda? Oh, that might have been it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't recall her name at all. I remember her being a thing. I remember there. Yeah, I don't remember her name. I don't know what the wizard and the dog's name were either. Even though like I constantly saw what they would write them out like, oh, find such and such, and I was like, yeah, okay, Merlin or whatever. I don't know. I don't remember their names. Oh, I need a washer for this. It seems like it's gonna go right on through that. Do I have a washer? Oh, I drilled the wrong. Did I drill the wrong hole? I did. Apparently. Oh, need to make. Oh crap. Oh no, I drilled the hole for these ones. These ones don't work. Shit. What do I do here? Wolf and Wanda. Okay. Pretty sure it was Pitbull, the artist, Mr. Natural. White Wizard, Wizard Whitebeard. That makes sense. If you grind a straw, the green teeth on the bottom would act as grind plates. This is true. You can grind some. You need to find some straws to grind. All right. Hold on. Let me just contemplate life for a second here. I don't want to make too many holes in this thing because I don't want it to lose structural integrity or what have you. I kind of need to because this is not big enough. I need to drill one right there. All right, we're making one more hole. Hopefully it doesn't compromise these. I believe in them. These are quality, quality product for professionals where, it's not a cheap toy. This is supposed to take abuse or something. It's not at all. It's not supposed to be meant for. It's not meant for anybody over like 5. This metal's gonna hit the bottom. That's concerning. All right, let me get it real tight so it don't go nowhere. Actually, no, it's clear from the bottom. We're good. You have the box, right? Does it say what the recommended is? Okay, yeah, I do have the box. Let's see. I think it was the video just said 7 and up. Contains 2 bases, 2 sheet platforms, 40 rubber bands, 36 magnets, plus 1 extra, plus 1 instruction sheet. Max weight 130 pounds. Oh, 130 pounds? The lady said 160. But yeah, it just says ages 7+. So I'm very much on the tail of the weight limit. Fits up to USA men's size 8.5. Shoe platform self-centering, strong and durable. Straps, sturdy, adjustable straps. Bands, strong, durable, and adjustable with elastic tension for great lift and performance. Tread, soft, durable, non-skid material for most of these are slippery. These are super slippery. Made of strong, lightweight, shatterproof plastic. Won't break down when you bounce. I would hope so. I can't read this last one because it's got a UPC on it. The integrity is lost upon creation. I wouldn't lose any sleep over it. Yeah. You got a point there. I don't disagree one bit. All right, where's my screwdriver at? I see it. Do I have a washer available anywhere, somewhere? I do, I think. Yeah, washer. All right. I know I could definitely get over on my tricks in these, which is nice. It's a little bit off, but it's better than it was before. Hopefully, if they are shadow proof, why can you put the liner in it? The moon shoes for adults have the almond-shaped snapback thing rather than the rubber bands for kids. Wait, yeah. You mean the newer moon suits that have like the thing down here? Yeah, the new school ones. But these, I gotta stick with the originals, man. Those ones were probably really hard to grind in too. That feels like it'll lock on better. Let's see. Royale first try. Oh man, do I want to do Royale? No, I want to do front side. Royale is just gonna slip. Okay, so that does give me a place to lock in on. So it's better, but it's still awful. So let's get the other one done and we'll try it out. Inside, you know what? Let's like try to match him up. Let's be sort of scientific here. Oh, I need to switch the camera too. That's probably good enough. You don't need to see all this extra crap, so you can see my face. Bring the microphone down here. Yeah, let's try to match this up a little bit. It's like right there. And then this one is like right here. There we go. All right, I don't have any longer bolts, do I? Be right back. I'm gonna look for some bolts. Oh, I guess I'm going to have to use something else. It's okay. Do have some USB hardware here. One and two. Bolts. I have bolts. What did I do with my bolts? There's a whole bag full of them that I just bought. They were way longer than I need, but they'll work out. I just had that bag. I don't know where it went to. Oh, here's the bag. No, that's not it. Here's the bag. All right. The bolt's way too long. These bolts seem... God, these bolts are really freaking long. I don't know if that's good or bad. They're all... All right, we'll go with these two. Ground plate 1, where's ground plate 2 at? What did I do with my other ground plate? Did I? There it is. I was like, I thought I had it somewhere. There it is. I found it. Come out. Plastic on the outside. This is reference. I have a washer right here. I don't have another washer though. Well, whatever. Washer. Come on. There it goes. These are M6s, right? Yeah, these are M6s. Why are they going in? They don't feel like they belong in here. This is so random. What are you talking about? Everybody, moon cheers are so topical right now. They're trending. Totally. They're on everybody's radar. Oh, that bullet goes on way better. All right, I'm using these. Hopefully this just doesn't cut me. This is the inside, right? It is the inside. Okay, good. I was like, oh man, I hope I don't have to do a Royale. That would, Royale. Right? I'm not sure which is going to be better or worse, Royale or front side. We're gonna find out, I guess. Maybe. Hopefully I don't die. I think I'm gonna put the mats down. I think I need to put the mats down because this is gonna be dangerous. It is going to be super dangerous. I would love to get a lot of height though. That's me really dreaming. Like imagine doing a huge giant disaster grind with these things. That would be quite the thing. All right, I don't have an extra washer, so I'm just not going to tighten this down too much. Hopefully that doesn't become an issue. I don't see any other washers, unfortunately. I do like the, I feel I could be wrong here, and we'll find out soon. But I feel like this is not a terribly bad ingenuity design of sorts. Okay, let's try this out again. Here we go. Let's see how this works out. Four. Hopefully you can see a little better now. I'm ready to sit down when I put these on. I don't know why I'm trying to put these on like a pair of skates standing up. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Here. All right. Oh, I put them up way too high. That's not an intuitive spot for the grind plates to be. Oh God, this is still terrible. Oh my God, no, I can't even hop on here because I have to be at an angle. Well, this isn't it. Yeah, and the fact that they're so high up and the fact that they're so not standard. Alright. I can't hear you. That's not enough. Don't tell them about that set. That one set of plates is flush and the other is way off. Are they really? I mean, they are both. It is not making a difference because the way they're set up, I have to get an angle. I could put a groove in there. All right, this might need some thinking here. Hold on. How are we gonna get this to work? It might not even be something that gets accomplished today. That doesn't mean it's a failure. That just means it's going to need some extra thought. Because I did not calculate for how wobbly they are, which I should have totally. I just consider like, oh yeah, just hop on there, it's fine. It'll be like, you know, grinding in a shoe. Like it doesn't matter if it's flat, you can still grind it. Yeah, that's not the case with these. So yeah, I mean I could make some grooves in there. That just means I'm gonna have to like dig out a whole bunch of stuff. I could attach some frames to the side. But I don't think that's necessarily the right way to go. Cut grooves from the grinder plates. Yeah, that's probably the idea. I think I would like the grooves to be further in the back, though. Just because, like, stepping on this part right here was in the middle wasn't the best. Fill the space in between. So just take out this area. Okay, hold on. Let me find marker. So I just cut out, if I just cut it out, like the walls from your surface area are too thin. It's so much pressure. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's necessarily the issue. But I will go ahead and cut out a groove here so it goes into there. Oh, I see what you mean about one being flush than the other. That doesn't make terribly much of a difference, you think? I don't know. Maybe it does. I feel like this is going to be better because it's going to have a deeper groove. So I feel like this one is probably better than this one, technically. Either way, we'll cut out a groove here. God, it's such a Skinner mentality where it's like, all right, I got something. All right, I got to figure out how to grind it. That's totally aggressive rollerblader mentality. Like, well, I got something. Well, time to grind in it. Use it totally not what it's intended to do. All right, Mr. Drill, you're going to make me a hole. I'm going to put my shoes back on, wherever they went to. There. All right, about to get drilling here. Nope. There we go. You don't think this is going to ruin this instructional integrity, do you? Please don't think I'm just here to criticize you, mate. I don't want this to work so bad. I'm just practical in my beliefs. Oh, fair enough. The walls are it's fine. I'm okay with other insights. Oftentimes they're better than my own. Whether I'll listen to them or not is a different question, but I do appreciate the other insights. Don't you fear. You're A-okay. Like that, I'm sawing with the freaking. I'm sawing with a drill. That's right there. Oh, it's off. Doing all this work for nothing. Well, it's kind of rubbery. Kind of. Can this just come off, or can I put this back up like this? Scissors, where'd you go, scissors? God, I need to clean this up, but I just don't want to. Scissors, where did you go? I sent you, I just don't know where I put you. There they are. It is like, maybe that's why I like I Spy is because I Spy is like my life. I just need to find like a little glimpse of something, and it's like, oh, I see it. Yeah, scissors did the job. Good job, scissors. Hair everywhere. Again, like, yeah, I don't. It's hard for me to make tutorials on this stuff because I don't know what I'm doing, and let alone trying to explain what I'm doing is just kind of out the window. My hands are really greasy still. Dude, those scissors, man, those Fiskars, man, they are made to cut. I love them so much. Why are you not going in this time? There we go. One in. Two in. MacGyver. Guess you could say that. I do work with whatever I got. Is this right? This is right. Okay. We match the grooves up this time. Are you confident in the ability to coach spins? I'm working on a Teach Me 360 video. Yeah, I think so. I've done it before in the past. Retriever. Sounds like a. Oh, it reminds me of like a Highlander kind of name. Scottish retriever. Retriever. I mean, if you have something to share, I can critique your. I can coach your coaching. Or you want me to? Or do you want me to teach you how to do it? Are you teaching us how to do it? But I mean, really, I think, like in my opinion, like the biggest thing for spinning is pointing your head where you want to spin, and then pointing your head where you want to stop. Is my biggest tip on learning spins, and be ready to really throw your head where you want to go when you're learning spins. So if you want to do a 3, just hook your head, and when you see you see where you want to stop spinning, you just rotate your head back. That's the way I typically describe it, because a lot of times your body is going to follow where your head is pointing, just instinctually. MacGyver, Rudolph, that could be a thing. Don't doubt our Lord and Savior. He's the spin master. I need top. My 3s are terrible. I have no awareness. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, use your head. And then, so like, and feel free to wind up with your upper body before you even leave the ground. So like the 3 is not bad because like if you want to make a 3 as easy as you can, like wind up and then spin like you're here where like you're almost like 90 degrees or 180 before you even leave the ground. And then you leave the ground and keep your head looking over the shoulder until you want to stop, and then stop looking over the head, and the rest of the body hopefully should follow. So let me watch me totally screw this up doing it in my shoes. But the hook, and then yeah, but so like yeah, keep your vision in. You also want to be able to spot your landing earlier, so that's why I recommend throwing your head around and then trying to look for your landing. And once you spot your landing, you have all that, the faster you can spin your head around and spot your landing, the faster you can kind of get ready to land. If that makes sense. And if you can even hear me from the microphone. So throw, and then yeah, as soon as I see the computer screen is when I stop with my head and I start focusing on the computer screen so I can land. If that makes sense. So you can use your arms. That boosts. So it does initiate from your upper body, I feel like, spinning usually. You can still use your lower body a little bit, but most of the force is going to come from the upper body, unless you're really good, and then you could just throw it from the bottom of the ground. But probably learning upper body is acceptable. And then as you learn, you can learn to dip down and all kinds of stuff. But that's just fancy shit. So just hook, spin around, and then once you see your landing, stop. And you'll get a good feel for it if you do it enough time. Just keep spinning, and then you'll just know with 3 just by feel alone. But it does help to start. It does help to start with vision. I think a lot of tricks can be made easier the more you can see. So like if you're doing a 360 and like say like your head's coming around right at the very end, it's gonna make a huge you have a very small window, a split second of how you're gonna have to adjust your body and how you're gonna have to prepare for landing and what angle you're at. So if you give yourself more time and more vision to see and do all those quick calculations in your head, it's a thing. Vision is where I lose it. Everything is just a blur. So the more things you can do, because I understand like a lot of it, like for when I skate normally or when I skate my best is like I have no conscious awareness, but your brain does. Bigger drop, spin slower, sort of. Yeah, that's good advice. Well, I mean, yeah, especially if you watch like snowboards and stuff, they usually spin slower because they're going much higher and further. So yeah, you do need to calculate that. But usually, the more you do it, your body will just instinctively know, like I need to put this much force into to get this much speed and to clear this landing. So a lot of it still is just repetitive nature of just doing it over and over again. Like if you stand there and do 360s like in the grass, like I wouldn't say do it for an hour, but do it until you start to get dizzy or something like that. And you'll train the body in order to do a 360, and it'll just naturally be like that. So you don't have to worry about vision, but it's still always going to be a factor. Like it's not going to not be a factor because I will do tricks without with the blindfold on, and like when you do that, you realize how much your vision is important for doing any trick. So don't think that it is just a blur, even though it might just be a blurry mess. There's still data that your brain is processing, like, oh, okay, the ground is here, and there's also senses too, but vision is a very much important part of that. But it's not everything, like you said. It's like it's the feel too. So it's all those things work in conjunction of I need to make my body do this, and then this is the result's going to happen. But if I see this, I can expect it, and then and I'm here. I know I've done this so many times that it's just really instinctually that it just happens automatically. So it's a tandem of things, like most things. It's not just one. You need to focus on one thing. There's a lot of things going on. But hopefully that makes sense. And if you need any clarity, I will be happy to try to do that. But yeah, you definitely don't practice. It's the trick I hate because I'm so bad at. So I just avoid our cost. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like you're gonna in order to get better at something, typically the more exposure you have to it, the easier it becomes. And like I said, I mean, if you really want to learn 360s and you're ready to put in the time, like just do them anywhere, because you could just try them in your shoes. You can, I mean, it's actually like doing it in like a pool is actually pretty good, because you don't have that friction and you don't have to worry. You could just get used to spinning. I learned how to do a decent amount of things just messing around in like a hot tub or swimming and stuff like that. But yeah, just do whatever you can that will translate to that experience. I mean, you could just be on the floor spinning. You could spin on the floor. You could just be going in circles. Just start doing 360s, and then you will start eventually just training your eyes like where you are in relation and your equilibrium and all that stuff. So just the more you just do something, the more it will become natural, and the more you won't have to think about it, and I think the easier it will become. At least that's the case for me. So whether or not it's for you, it might be a different story, but I feel like that's a pretty universal thing. So yeah, all right, let's see how these lock now. It's better. This other side's all flappy though. Oh, I'm gonna have to do both sides, but I only have enough grind plates for one. I could only. Shit. Okay, so they're gonna need grind plates on both sides because it's just way too flappy and it needs to lock in somewhere. Total sense. Thanks so much. All right, cool. I'm glad it makes sense. Also, you get used to how much time you spend in the air. Yes, this is true. Because yeah, then you can, and then yeah, and I know it's like, it's usually a lot of subconscious calculations that go in your head. But yeah, and your body eventually becomes how to figure that out, because like if you watch like good rollerbladers, like and skaters and bikers, BMXers, skateboarders, all that stuff, and you see them like jump a stair set, like you never see them really like undershoot it. You usually see them clear it or clear it too much. And that just becomes something instinctual, but there's a lot of physics and stuff going on. It's like you need this much speed and this much amplitude to clear the spot. But you just do it enough times that it just becomes automatic. And that's, in my opinion, the best way to skate for me. Like I love, like when I am really feeling skating, I'm just there for the ride. Like I'm not doing anything. My body is taking over and doing all the things for me. I might have an idea in mind, but once I actually drop in or whatever, it's just everything's happening automatically. I'm not forcing anything. I'm not trying to consider anything. It's just, I want to do this thing. All right, body, let's do it. There's no other thinking behind it. So, but to get to that point, it does take a lot of practice to not have to consciously, like I need to jump here, or do any motion. Like I think like, think about like shooting a hoop or something like that. Like like playing basketball. Like anybody who's played basketball for a long time, they instinctively don't even need to look at the goal. They can just know where they are, turn around, throw the ball up, and they'll be pretty accurate, if not, make the goal. So, and that they're not going to be able to do that right away. It takes a good amount of time for that stuff to develop. So don't get dissuaded when it's like, oh, this is hard, and people make it look easy, but to make something look easy takes a decent amount of effort, and you'll get there. You'll get there faster than you think if you just want to and you just enjoy it and don't think about it too much. Honestly, just do it. Yutinas, they are in the chat. What's up? Sorry for the takeover, folks, but thanks so much. Oh no, I love having a good tangent. It breaks things up. You get stuck in things for a while. All right, I need to do the other side though. Wait, is this the right one? Dang it, it's the left one. I was about to say, if it's the right one, I could just do a fast slide. God, these things are already looking freaking mangled and stuff from the drill. It just feels weird to have True Miz unlock without able to. No, it's just, and people's bodies just naturally gravitate towards different things. And I think it's a good idea to listen to your body. Like if you want to, if your body's telling you, like, you got True Miz, it just happens. Like, fucking lean into that. Like, make True Miz like, that automatic trick, that you can do in your sleep, because your body's saying like, hey, this works for me, and if it feels normal, feels natural. I mean, I say lean into those things instead of like, I gotta do this trick. Like, I think it's good to have a base that you just have like a natural point, and like for me, like it's farce and royales, like they just automatically, my body just automatically does that, and like it's one of those things like this is just something that just feels right from the get-go. So it's the thing. You got AO Star Grind like that? Nice. Yeah. It's good to have those staples, It's like, yeah. It's like I could do it. It feels right. And it's not a struggle like other, like something that your body's not necessarily into. So that is the thing to behold. And you know what? It's 9:43 already. All right. We're gonna have to, unfortunately, we're not gonna take an L on this necessarily, but we're gonna put this on hiatus because I need to assemble my actual skates for skating tomorrow. So, and it's getting late. So let me take care of that. We'll come back to these moon shows, and maybe I need some time to think about how to grind these after. since I felt what it's like and I know what to expect, I can formulate a better idea on how to get these to grind and how to, make these roll too. So. Sorry if I disappoint you because I wasn't able to grind in these just yet, but there we go. They're a lot of fun. I'm exact. If I don't destroy these, and they'll still moon chewable, these are going to be a lot of fun. A very, very good investment, I feel. But let me get these shadows taken care of, and then I'm getting a little tired, so probably call it then. But we made progress on the moon chews. They didn't necessarily grind yet, but that doesn't mean there's not another time that we can try them out. I need to grab a piece real quick too. For sharing with us, dude. Oh no, thank you all for being here. It makes I usually do this stuff on my own, and it's a lot more. I don't know what the word is, but it does feel right doing this with y'all, and I like being able to share what I have. I guess I can't always, but when I can, it's nice, and it's not so lonely. It's not like it's lonely. I love doing this stuff by myself. Don't get me wrong. I skated by myself last night. Because I was like, you know what? I feel like doing something. I feel like work. Oh, do you guys want to see what I did? It came out pretty ugly, but I'm working on it. I'm still getting there. Any tips for flexi exercises? That's a good point. Let me address that in just a second. Here. It's on this camera. And play button right there. I don't know if you saw that okay, but basically it's like taking my foot out of the skate and then I gotta shove it back in somehow. So I need to figure out the kinks on that. But I think there's a lot of interesting things that could happen with having a shadow boot that is no straps. You just slide your foot in there and slide it out. Dang, bro, is that a 3GS? It's a iPhone SE. It's tiny, I know. I appreciate your insight. You're a fascinating person. Oh, thank you. Great 360 question, Richard, and explanation. Yeah, it was a good question. Yeah, I mean, by all means, don't be scared to ask questions, even if they're dumb, because there's fun things, and if it's dumb, it's like, well, I just don't know. If I don't have the answer, I will say I don't have the answer for that, but I will certainly try. That looks sick. Cool. Thank you. And question was something about got any tips for being flexi exercises? So I don't know this personally. Like I don't do stretching or yoga or exercising or working out or anything like that. All I've done is skated. I played sports early on, but all I've done is skating. So like I feel like that was okay because I learned how to do skating. So like if I do yoga, like a lot of the moves I suck at because I'm bad at a lot of yoga moves because I don't bend my body that way. I bend my body for usually doing a royale and stuff like that. And I base all my tricks off of a royale or farf. And bending the opposite way is something I don't necessarily do, which is more fuel for the game of skate stuff. But words. Pilates are good. I got a Pilates machine. I didn't use it very often, but I got it, and I could see the benefits of it. I got a used one for like $300-400 or something like that. But even more besides that, like just stretch. I mean, just do things. That's all. That's really like my biggest advice for most things is just do things that are of a similar nature. You know, it doesn't have to be the exact same thing, but as long as it's of somewhat similar, of somewhat touching your goal by any means, just whatever you can do that. I mean, yeah, there are probably more optimal ways to it. At least for me, I'm talking for myself here. I don't know about your guys' work ethic and stuff like that. But for me, I just need to do stuff, and then I'll learn and stuff as I progress, and then I'll learn what works and what doesn't work most of the time, and then adjust accordingly from there until you get a little bit more efficient and more efficient. Do you do any parkour? Not just if I see an opportunity like skating wise, I'll do like a parkour related trick that I feel like I can do that like speaks to me. But I don't do parkour like by itself. Check knees over toes. There you go. That's a good recommendation. Enjoyed the 5-hour arts and crafts last week. Oh, nice. Fell asleep to my voice. Cool. Itaha. That is a good recommendation. Will help flexibility in your knees and ankle, help you get top sides on ledges, as well as applying sets reps similar to lifting. Yes, there you go. There's a good answer for you for the more normal, more normal type people. Yeah, just do things. And I mean, for me, like I want to get really good at skating, so I did the skate. There are other options out there. But parkour, back to that, like I can do some parkour moves, but it's not like I practice them. I took gymnastics for one class and I hated it. So like my gymnastics is lacking, but I will do like this past year I've been really focusing on doing the tricks that resonate with me, if that makes sense. So like I've been working on tricks that I've been trying to force tricks a lot less than I have in the past. Like if I want to do something that's speaking to me and like I can see myself doing it, and I can like do it on the ground and it feels right, I'll do that, or do whatever practice stuff. So like I've been trying to like avoid tricks that just don't feel right lately, and it seems to be I want it to be as simple as possible. I don't want to do anything necessarily extra, if that makes sense. Like just movements, like even if it comes to like unless that's what I mean to do. So it's like jumping just enough to do the trick and like really just trying to make it, and that makes it more smoother too, I feel like. So like unless I have like a trick request or something like that, I will sit around and just stare at something until either something comes to me like that's what I want to do, or I'll just do my go-to tricks, my safety tricks. So that's it. That's all I have to say about that. I stepped away for chips, so I might have missed it, but the blading physio, that's good. Another good one too. You'd be amazing at parkour, and you know it. I'm not that great at parkour because my upper body is just garbage. One, from taking so many falls, and two, from not doing anything other than skating. So that's the downside to the parkour for me, is like my upper body is severely lacking. And that's the price I pay for not doing anything other than skating. And I'm okay with that. But that would be fun. But I feel like with most things, like this is the right one. This is the right one. I feel like with most things, like it'd be a lot easier to learn, like if I had like a crew and stuff like that. Um, best day job for a creative blade? What would be a best day job for a creative blade? Could you clarify that a little bit? I'm not. I'm not putting. I'm not exactly sure what you're looking for with that question. I haven't. I have an inkling, but I'm not putting those together. Best J job for a creative blade. Yeah, I need clarification for that. Creative blader. Oh, okay. Thanks for the recommendation, Richard. Looks exactly. There you go. Cool. Yeah, those are solid recommendations. I will fully endorse those recommendations. All right. Let's ride the 50. I want to ride my frames, my new ones. Hopefully they don't hurt my Oh, creative blader. Okay. Um, I mean, it depends on what kind of person you are. Like for me, like the best jobs for me to be creative are the jobs that I don't need to use my brain. So those that includes like factory work, like extremely repetitive stuff. You know, shit I don't have to use my brain for. Yeah, this is my this is the double soul plate thingy that I had for a little bit. Um, it's kind of fun. It's pretty fun actually. So I would say like, so for me, it's like something that I could just zone out at and just think of ideas while I'm just doing this monotonous ass task all day long. Um, and not have to. So when I have my current job that I'm on disability for right now is all creative and it's all video work. So I'm using that energy for that job, and I don't have time to focus on like skating ideas really unless I make it, or steal it essentially. But so for me, a creative job is what you call it. So you suffer. Oh yeah, I'm autistic. I suffer from anxiety like every second of my life. Um, but I mean, it's not to say it's a bad thing. Anxiety keeps me from doing a lot of stupid stuff too. Um, but yeah, and I'm just thinking about shit constantly. But yeah, for me, something I can turn my brain off of the job and cue into myself for what's it called? You too, right on. I mean, I don't know if that's something whatchamacallit, but it's cool. It's cool to have like people of the similar vein. I like that. Um, but yeah, I think I'd rather have a job. Oh, I prefer a job where I can just go in, not have to think, not even have to talk to anybody. Really, is honestly my dream job, and just sit there with my thoughts and come up with whatever I come up with. That's what I'm down. You too. Word. Okay. So yeah, maybe those things will work for you too. I like, and it's the cool thing about like jobs like that. I feel like is like I feel like when I work a job like that, I'm getting paid to exercise essentially. Um, and it's best if like I can like listen to music or like have an audio book or something, which I've had before, and those are good jobs. I like those jobs. Oh, I need to get my tools because these have the Fruit Tech hardware in them. Exactly the same, mate. I hate expectations. Yeah, that too. Like just go in there, know what I need to do, not use as little brain power as I can. Physical energy, sure, you can have all of that, but my brain power, I want to be for me. I don't want to give to other people anymore. That shit is draining, and it's probably what's gonna have to happen. Like, that's fine. I mean, it's cool that people can do that, but I don't think I'm one of those people. Blader trainer, that would be cool. I would love to do that. I don't know if there's the money for that. But dude, I would love to be like a blade coach of sorts, trainer guy. I need tools. Be right back. Hell yeah, same here. Scott is such a hidden gem. Well, that's cool. One, I appreciate that very much, and two, like I like those. I like being a hidden gem. Honestly, it's nice. Like I like finding hidden gems. You know, like it's really cool to find something that's just like super incredible and super talented, but just that doesn't necessarily get the exposure that it should have for that talent necessarily. So thank you very much for calling me that, because that is one of my favorite things in life, is like having having that special thing. At least before, it's like one of those things like, oh, I knew the band before they got big kind of thing. It's stuff like that's really cool. That is something that I definitely appreciate. Today's commercial is brought to you by Trees Needs. I do need to repost that, because I feel like there's a lot of new people that are following me and stuff that see and hear about Trees Needs all the time, but they are unfamiliar with the origin of it. Yeah, man, it's inclusive and real. Word. All right. Let's just throw these back in here for now. God, I have such a mess going on over here. I do like to be inclusive if I can. That's the thing. Like, I think that's what skating has taught me, is that like everybody could be cool people, especially if they're skaters. Shit, what am I looking for? Mega Fest bolts. Words and things. Shit, hold on. But yeah, like the cool thing about like skaters is like you get to experience the wide. At least I have gotten to experience like a very wide variety of people out there. Like a ramping camp. Like we'll be at ramping camp, and there'll be a guy who's got his own business, and he's got 2 Teslas, and they'll be talking about that. And at the same campfire, someone will be the same. The next person in the conversation will be talking about how they're recovering from crack and all the crappy stuff they've been experiencing. But like, it's one of those experiences where like, how often do you get people like that around the same campfire who have mutual respect for each other and just jiving, and it doesn't matter. Like I feel like for most normal life that doesn't happen. Usually, I think people tend to usually, water seeks its own level, that kind of shit. So where am I going with that? It's just like, yeah, you have a very good variety of people that you encounter through skating. So I feel like, what am I trying to get at with this? I guess it just teaches you, like, like all people are cool people if you just, give them a chance and get to know them a little bit and hang with them a bit and experience what they like. I mean, they can be like polar opposite of your personality, but that doesn't mean you still can't get down with them. I mean, there are a lot of people that I don't get down with. I mean, for one reason or another, whether or not I'm just shy or they're intimidating for one reason or another. But it doesn't mean I still don't respect them, So it's like, I think skating has taught me, like, not to necessarily be that scared of people, and that it's people are people, and if they have something in common with you, it's like they're cool people too. So I know there's a more fleshed out example of that, but yeah, skating has taught me to really be able to appreciate people, I suppose, or at least more so than the surface area would be. So I say stick with that mentality, and good things will happen, hopefully. All right, this is probably gonna be too skinny. But you have no posturing. It's all genuine. Word. Idea, but I don't know. Oh, on that notion, like, it's really hard for me to not tell the truth, because I am autistic, and like, it's the thing, like, telling the truth just makes more sense. I mean, I do sugarcoat things. I won't lie about that. But if I just say what I feel like, I don't gotta fucking like being dishonest is freaking hard for me at least. So I try not to do that if I don't have to, and I prefer not to if I don't have to. And life is just easier that way if I feel so. That's my look on that. All right, let's see. Let's catch up here. Idea. I don't know. Skating all wax frames. You know, whatchamacallit did that. Braille just posted a video about skating in all wax, or a rail basically made from wax. And it didn't last very long, but it's something that wouldn't cost much money to make. So I'm all about that idea. I'm all about that idea actually. I have a fuck ton of golf wax that I'm not going to use because I just put in a big order for flow state wax. So that could be, you could be onto something there. Taha says, I like skating solo personally. And low key, it's an individual sport similar to, this is true. I am on board with that to an extent. Like I like practicing by myself, if that makes sense, and like doing these weird things where I don't have to worry about like waiting on someone to do it, to be out of the way so I can do a trick and take turns and stuff like that. But if I feel like taking a break or whatever, it's fine too. I need a longer bolt than this. I know I have one. I don't need it much longer than this. But it is similar. But I like when I'm street skating and stuff like that, I can't street skate by myself. I need people around me to trees of Scarface. I always say the truth even when I lie. Well, that's the thing though too. Like to totally change topics here. Like I don't always I can't always explain what's going on with me. Most of the time I can't. So I do my best to be as accurate as what I'm thinking and feeling as I possibly can. Which is my issue is is that really what's going on with me? I think, but this is just the way I'm thinking currently. So there's some truth in that too. Like it's not exactly the truth what I'm saying, but I try. I guess genuine would be the right word. Like this is genuinely how I'm feeling right now. Is what I try to portray. I don't always, for various reasons. A lot of it is shyness. But yeah. All right. I need a smaller bolt. I have some. I've just used some. There's one. All right, I found one. You are very cool. Appreciate that. Respect, bro. But yeah, skating is very, it can be solo, but I think there is something to say about I feel like in order to grow, I think it's nice to have other people around to especially push you and to get inspiration. So I think a bit can be gained from skating by yourself, and a bit can be gained by skating with other people, and just take those as you can. Rollerblading is very inclusive. People of all types roll for the same or similar reasons. Yeah, and there are other sports like that too, but I think rollerblading is especially special because, like, when you're rollerblading, it's different from skateboarding because, skateboarding, there's so many skateboarders. You go to the skate park, everybody's not saying hi to you. But if you're a rollerblader, you go to the skate park, every rollerblader, or almost every rollerblader. It's not just for me. It's this is not just a special case for me. This is a case for at least most of the rollerbladers that I've come across. Is you got skates on, you show up to a session, you're gonna be welcome. You're gonna be talked to. You're gonna be, if people realize that you don't want to talk, they'll catch on that and they'll leave you alone. Sometimes they might not be as friendly as you may like, but there's definitely going to be more friendly than say you go to the basketball court or you got a skateboard on or something like that. It's very, very welcoming, more so than most. I can say that with confidence. Let's see, having people around helps give me confidence to try things I wouldn't, but when I skate alone, I focus on movement and control. Yeah, I am of the same nature. I'll practice on technique and stuff, but when I am around people, I can really let go and I don't want to get hurt by myself because, like, it's gonna suck. Like, I'm not gonna have anybody to help me if I get hurt. So that's one way, like, one reason. And also, like, I'm scared of people, so like I won't skate street by myself just out of the fear that comes with that. Can you settle debate? Wheelbarrow can be done both backside and AO and true, correct? And is there any other trick you can think of with that property? Wheelbarrow can't be done backside in most situations. For the true explanation of a wheelbarrow, you'll need like something in front of you. If there's specific situations where yes, you could do a backside wheelbarrow. Or no, you can do a backside wheelbarrow. You can. You just got to stretch it back. Yeah, you can do a backside wheelbarrow. Yeah, you can totally do a backside wheelbarrow. Well, I'm tripping here. I don't have a box. I'm just trying to imagine my head. You can do a back. Yeah, you just got whatchamacallit. Yeah, you can totally do a backside wheelbarrow. I'm tripping. I am totally tripping. Yeah, you can do a backside wheelbarrow. And AO true. You could do AO and true, correct. And is there any other trick that you can think of with that property? Oh, okay. I mean, tea kettles, or not tea kettles. The tea kettle version of the opposite, the wheelbarrow with the toe, like the torque way. That one is a similar vein, so you could do that of the same nature. So anything like that. So wheelbarrow, the one where you're towing, torquing. So yeah, any variation of Royale trick and roll, you could essentially add those properties to. The way you describe yourself as limited as it is resonates with you so much. You are not alone. That way you feel. Yeah, thank you. And that's the thing. Is like, it's been fun being able to like talk about this and like understand that like, yeah, other people feel the same way. I am not alone. So that's cool. It's nice to not be alone. And thank you, Hidden Tape. Tree, it's called half topside open book with the negative being topside. What's it called? I don't know the name for that. I know what trick you're talking about, but I don't know the name for that. And hey, Xander. Like at the night skates where people just roll, not really grinding. Those rollouts are very fun. Yeah. Oh yeah. Those are very inclusive too. So there's a lot of things like that. There's a lot of things like that in the world. So if you could find something like that, I say it's something worth holding on to because I feel like most things in the world aren't as inclusive as those things where you just need to be and you are accepted. And I know there are a lot of things like that in the world, but if you find one that works for you, fucking clench onto that shit because it's a good place to be. At least in my opinion. Backside wheelbarrow is backslide in the heel roll. Yeah. So it does work. I was thinking, like I was like when I initially heard that, I was thinking like, yeah, the wheelbarrow needs to be in the front, but no, it could totally be backside. I want to do more backside wheelbarrows now that you mention it. Those are good tricks because I do them front side, but I don't ever do them backside. I don't know. I just never considered them. So that's cool. Thank you for that. Do that trick. Usually tricks fall into one category or the other. I realize it sort of fits in both. Yeah, it does because it's a bit of both. It is, and that rolling does change things dramatically. So, but you can still use the soul terminology, which makes sense. And what's up, Alex? Sorry you're late. Oh, it's okay. You missed the words. You missed the moon boots, but it's okay. I wasn't successful in the moon boots yet. I need to figure out how I'm going to grind them. I think I have an idea, but I'm going to sleep on it and see if I come up with something a little bit better. And right now I'm just putting my skates together so I can skate tomorrow. And then I'm going to call it for the stream. What tips do you have for negative grinds? Ooh, that's a good question. Let me think about that one for a second. Negative grinds. I would say, like other grinds, find your in. There's gonna be a one negative grind. I feel like that will really speak to you, hopefully, and find that. Maybe it's for me. It was negative Mizu, and negative Makio. I learned how to do those in freaking King or Fatties, which I have like no negative. But yeah, I just started doing that, and that spoke to me. So I would do that trick, and then, oh shit, I need to drill a hole in these things. Fuck. All right. Good night, Travis. So yeah, like most things, like find something that works, that clicks with you, and just exploit the hell out of it. Would be my recommendation. And then from there you can learn other negatives based off that trick. But if you're good at positives, figure out what works for you and freaking eat into that. The nurse and assess slides in kindergarten. It's a little bit past kindergarten, but not terribly much after that. I based my backslide on my wheelbarrow. My backslide wheelbarrow off my mistrial instead of locking the soul food, just roll it up there. Yeah. I like wheelbarrow. I like rolling wheel tricks because like you don't have to put as much weight on the grind. If that makes sense. So I will grind like when I do like a training wheel, like I'd say probably 60-70% of my weight is actually on words. How come I can't use them? Is actually on like the rolling foot, so I can really grind for really far because I'm mostly rolling. I am still grinding, but that's just something to consider when you do whatchamacallit. You believe in me. All right, cool. Thank you. I believe so too. Hopefully we'll get the moon shoes to work out. One more trick question. Do you have a name for the torque version of Acid Rain? I don't. It'd be like a torque binsole basically. But I don't know a technical name for that. But it's basically like a binsole or double torque. Torqued binsole would be my closest oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. But yeah, torque binsole. Torque binsole, yeah, maybe that could work. I don't know, but I don't know of a technical name for that. To do negative mistrial works for me, but negative acid is goals right now. Fair enough. So I mean it's really similar. So if you could do negative mistrials, I mean just really work on. I'd say if you're doing good at negative mistrials, focus more on leaning more onto the negative boot and this is just my advice. So I would say like do those negative mistrials and start to like lean more into the negative foot and not necessarily the mistrial part. And you could actually do a budget ass fucking negative mistrial to negative acid just to get the feeling of acid down. So start with negative mistrial and then go to, just switch it up to acid by holding that negative foot. Or if you could switch it, if you could switch it on the backslide foot, that'd be even cool. That would be a trick actually. Negative mistrial, hold the backslide, then step back to negative acid. That'd be fucking cool. That'd be cooler than just the negative acid in my opinion. But yeah, play around with negative mistrial and just, work your way into negative acid since you have a good negative mistrial base. That would be the approach I would take it. Tree, can I request a trick for tomorrow? Cab driver double grab. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind, Xander. Have a good night, man. Oh God, you guys are talking a bunch now. All right. Leg is finally skatable. I need to work on this, so I'm going back to tag me if you need me to read stuff. Although I made it to the end where I say that. But yeah, I need to finish this. Let me stay on track here, Tree. Where did my bolts go? I just had them. The bag of bolts in my lap. Not in my lap. Where did they go? This is the bad part about not being organized. I don't know where shit is. Leg is skatable. Bought some shock pads for my legs too. Okay, cool. Time to get back on the slides again. Yeah, that was a hard fall, huh? So ouch. At least it came back. Can you do any toe grinds? I can. I don't do them often, but I can. I guess I do them decently often. Bin torso, yeah, I think that works out. Makes sense to me. It's going in the dictionary. There you go. Negative mistrial, step back to negative acid would be well. Right? Right? Oh, just citric acid? Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, okay. So like, oh, that would be sick. Okay, that would be sick. I'm down for that one. All right, where did my screen? There you are. Now I need a little screwdriver, which I saw not long ago. Crap, where do you go, little screwdriver? Well, will my big screwdriver work on this little tiny screw? We'll find out. Big screwdriver. Little screw. It works. Cool. I could still put music on, but I'm almost kind of done, maybe. Hopefully these things don't hurt my feet. That is a concern. I know you can't see that. Is it a thing to grind the sole plate but lean into the toe or the heel like a manual? Yes. It is called a rough when it's the heel, and it's called tough when it's just the toe. They're very fun. I think they've been making more of a comeback, I guess you could say. We're seeing them a little bit more often than not. But it totally is a thing, yes. Shit, I'm gonna have to do. Oh crap, I gotta take these out. I gotta cut this down a little bit. I'm gonna be rocking 72s in these frames, so I'm gonna need me some clearance. So what they need to get cut. I guess I can move this camera down a little bit there so you can see more what I'm doing here. Tough toe. I remember. That makes sense. That's a good way to I don't know, learning device thing. All right. Hopefully the right screw. I just know just because rough was a lot more popular. So tough came like way after rough for me. So I just say anything that's not rough is tough. And it's true. It's like tough is pretty tough for a lot of tricks. Got to drop, but this has been a hella cool live session. Looking forward to part 2. Good night. Good night, Tommy. Thanks for stopping in. I'll see you again. I stream sporadically, so anybody who's still around, if you want to catch a stream, the only really best way to do it is to have notifications turned on, because I cannot at this point in my life I can't make no schedule. I just have to go with the feeling, and if I feel something, I'm going to try to do it, but I make no promises even in that aspect. Hopefully that's good enough to clear the wheels. All right, let's put these frames on. Put my custom frames on because I want to try these bad boys out. we're having a heated debate about rolling tricks on Discord, and you did a bunch in the game with Ben. Oh, I thought you were talking about rolling time signs. Like, shit, did I roll time signs in the fucking Ben game? But yeah, fucking rolling tricks. They're fun. They're fun, and they are. They're not technically grinds if you want to get technical, but like skateboard tricks roll, so do roller skates tricks roll too. So like, I feel like you can totally be rolling and stuff while doing tricks. Besides, back to the no rules thing, but they're really fun. And like you can for me I can go a lot farther if I'm rolling a trick, like doing a roll / grind trick, because there's not as much friction on the grind, so I'm able to carry those a lot further, a lot easier. In that instance. That's why this is so special. It's unexpected, unscheduled. Yeah, you could call it that. I'll take that. It does make things more special when they're just out of the blue. Which is why the way I think about like gifts and stuff. I was talking about this with my dad today actually, about getting a gift on Christmas is cool, but screw that, and getting a gift on a random day is so much cooler than getting a gift on Christmas. So yeah, you got a point there. You got a good point there. Just getting something for seemingly no reason or rhyme or reason can add to the experience. It doesn't always, but it certainly can. But I've streamed I streamed video games for like probably 2 or 3 years of my life, and skating actually took a big backseat when that was a thing. But even then, I never had an actual stream or stream schedule, just because I can only stream when I feel like I'm ready to stream, if that makes sense. But what about Seth's drag or slide while on Soul or Royale group? Oh, I'm not seeing that right away. What about Seth's drag or slide while on Soul or Royale group? Oh, yeah, those are cool tricks too. I've been seeing you've been seeing the Kelsos do those lately. I did one, I think, because I was inspired by them to do a grind Seth slide thing. Those are on the rise too. I feel like this is a 50-50 core. I could skip. And one of these days, I need to just skate these like this. We'll skate the mooks, the aluminum mooks. That's gonna happen. It's a little sharp, but I think it'll be all right. We'll do the mooks, the gold mooks. Look at that, freaking gold mooks. How beautiful is that? All right, let's put this frame on. This is the outside. Also, Achilles heel grind? I don't know what that is. This looks kind of like wood. Actually, you know what? From the camera, it looks decently like wood. It's cool. I need my 72s. Okay. Make a wraparound sole for heels. Oh yeah, that would be cool. We've been there's been talk about that lately, especially after skating these things with the double soles. I'm talking about making a weird fin on a sole plate, so you just you can go around the sole plate without lifting, which would be cool. You do more heel tricks and stuff like that. So, maybe we'll see something like that in the future. Certainly a possibility. There's a lot of things that we could still do with skates that don't that aren't necessarily what we have available. It just needs to make sense, to do. It's that's a nonsensical thing to make to skate regularly. But if it's a little bit smaller, we could have an extra trick space back there. We have. Skates don't need to be exactly where they are now. What about leading front torque, trailing toe roll, like boardwalk, but torque instead? That's the thing. I don't know if there's a name for that trick, but that has been a thing in rollerblading for a significant amount of time. I think maybe even Roadhouse or Matt Gallagher did one in like an early, like a VG, somewhere around VG 4 or 5, 6 in that range. But that trick has existed. It's not. But I don't know if there's an actual name for it. But I know that's a thing. How big are these Wigan wheels? I wonder if they're gonna fit in the middle for me. That would be really nice. Since the 90s, yeah, for sure. It has been around. Why are you not fitting in here? It's like kind of grabbing, but not. There it goes. Okay, the thing is just a little small. Needed to wear itself in there. I mean, Torque Walk, that's a cool name. Yeah, I can totally get behind that. Oh, nice. These have got a lot of room in between. That's good. That's what I was looking for. So I don't know if you can really see this or not, but it's got a space between, a gap at the bottom of the bolt. So that means I have extra space to set slide before I don't run into start grinding on the bolts. Because grinding on the metal bolts, A, is bad for the bolts, and 2, feels like ass. So I want to be grinding on plastic, not metal, when I do set slides or grinds most of the time. It's just more constant. Okay, that clears. I got this wheel. Last question from you. We call it walk the dog, walk the plank, walks dog, walk plank. That makes sense. A lot of walking. Last question from me. What's the difference between cone wheel and bullet? Are they the same? They're similar. I think a cone wheel is kind of like this wheel where it's just because of wear. Bullet wheel is going to be on purposely skinny profile. I don't think there are any necessarily cone wheels on purpose on the market because that would wear down really fast in the middle. So at least to my knowledge, that would be the difference. Imagine going fast slide while rolling toe. No, that could be a thing, like a soul grind. Or in the front, that would be really insane. It's not just like a soul grind, but like a porn star, but doing a fast slide at the toe. That would take some super balance. So that would be a fun trick. Cover backslide torque, but pud slide, fast slide. Why not? I did a set slide with the pud slide and a heel roll at the same time the other day, and that felt pretty nifty. I kind of want to put these Boygan bearings in here too, but it's actually on a rail. Oh man, doing a wheelbarrow or any rolling trick on a rail, I've seen it done. That might give me some ideas. That takes ultra precision, which is a good. Maybe I'll start trying some of that stuff this year. That's a good idea. I am about that. Do a training wheel on a rail. Ooh, that would be cool. Cool. Where'd my screwdriver go? It's in my lap. Duh. Imagine on a rail. Square would make total sense, but I've seen it done on round rails. I've seen training wheels, and totally, whatchamacallit would be possible. Wheelbarrow would be possible, especially if you're really good at backslides. because you could just put most of your weight on the backslide foot. Dang it. Hopefully it'll go in there right. Take care all. 3 a.m. here. Thank you so much for sharing with us. I won't expect to see you again, but if by chance I do, I'll consider myself extremely. 3 a.m. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's late for you. I'm actually probably going to, I meant to stream earlier today, just things came up, so I probably will stream more towards your time, actually. So I hope to see you again, Hidden Tape. It was a good, I enjoyed your company. Straight up bonkers. It could be. But if you're really good at, like, say, Machio or Fish Brain or something like that, it wouldn't be that detrimental if you know, your foot fell off or something like that, because you still have your base trick to lean on to. I feel like, I could be totally wrong on that, but I feel like that wouldn't be as bonkers as, I don't know. Wheelbarrow Mellow Kink would be disciplined. It's like Long Savannah. Yeah, that was a freaking sick trick. But would kind of be like that. Gee, yeah, I shared that in my stories. Which has been around before. It's just like, you know, to see it again, like, dang, that's fucking impressive. These 50-50 bolts can be cumbersome sometimes with certain frames when they don't want to go in and lock. Now these are just worse than bolts that I could just stick an Allen wrench in. It would be nice to actually have an Allen wrench on the other side of this bolt for instances like this. What's up, Jeremy McCunt? Happy New Year. I'm doing all right. How are you doing, Jeremy? I'm sorry you missed the moon shoe action. But we'll get back to it later. But I need to get these skates set up so I can skate tomorrow. Dang it. Need something to stop this from spinning. This is not it. Don't I have a clamp somewhere? I got a clamp. Can you take a wheelbarrow but change the heel row to toe row in front? Yeah, you can do that. It's been done. Totally can. Be kind of like a tough wheelbarrow, but not. Grab this somehow. There we go. No. Ah. Why is it so hard to get this one bolt on? Damn it. I really need a flathead screwdriver, but I'm way too lazy to get one. Did you ever skate the V2 Shadow Cuff? Yes, I did. I did not like it compared to the V1, the 1.0s. But my first experience with the Shadows was the 2.0. This is my first time skating the 1.0s, and I like the 1.0s way better than the 2.0s. I don't like the hinge. I like it without the hinge. Okay, last thing. What about the double tough? Is that a moonwalk grind? I don't know that has a name to it either. I've seen that before, but I don't think that has a name to it. Gonna get those knocked out tonight. Nice. That would be cool if you can do a moonwalk on your toughs while grinding. God, this freaking bolt is not going in or out. It's just stuck and spinning. What do I do here? Let's try to bang it in place. I think that worked. All right, we're in there. You going to get V1 for yours? Oh, you're at your V2s. I would recommend it. Yeah, they're good. 2.0s. I mean, they're not bad cuffs, but I like the 1.0s way better. There's that. Put these inside wheels in now. These are gonna be way rockered. Where's my Eugen wheels at? Eugen wheels, where'd you go? There you are, right in front of me. What's up, Jason? Jason, has anybody ever played Heavy Rain? That is the thing. They just keep on going, Jason, Jason, because he's looking for a son named Jason in the mall. Jason, Jason. I don't know if you know that or not. That's the thing. I'm on a mission to update the aggressive inline Wikipedia page. There's a lot of grinds on, and it's sad trying to figure out as many names as I can. Word. Press X to Jason. Oh, you know. That's cool. I didn't know there was an aggressive wiki. So doing God's work, being a wiki editor, because it's a lot of work. I helped. I wasn't like an editor, but I would do help for like the mobile games I would play. I would help a little bit with the wikis, like the people who actually edited the wikis, and gather knowledge and stuff. And it's a lot of work. So I commend you for putting in the effort for everybody's sake, and not necessarily a lot of glory, I guess. God, these fit in there really good. I did ask for them to fit. I did tell them that they're a little loose, but they're tight now. Maybe a little too tight. Getting these spacers in. Damn. All right, let's stomp these in. There we go. Now it's cool. Pressure jump under ledge, but slide the sole. Like slide the ledge up to the sole. That's totally a thing. I feel like that's not uncommon. I wouldn't say it's decently common, but it's not uncommon. If that's what you're talking about. I could be thinking about something wrong though. Just get back from a 4-hour skate session, local indoor. Nice. You made it back in one piece. Congrats. Hopefully you had a good time. It's missing a torque in P-Star. That's embarrassing, but it oddly has dark slide. Wow, that is odd. I don't want to include everything, but I feel like it could be better. Fair enough. Aggressive inline. Is that because you're quitting AE because it sucks? Yeah, I quit AE a long time ago, Lost Ronin. Welcome back, man. I haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, AE, it just got to be too much of a chore. So it's not the aggressive inline doesn't necessarily have anything like that. But another Eden, it got stale, and there's not much left to do. And updates are so slow. Still a good game if you want to, start new. They were neat to look at. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It's like, I mean, all of these things are marginal. I mean, I'm sure they have like a big power creep by now, but yeah, it was nice while it lasted. But yeah, I got so tired of doing that content. Doing those dungeons every day, day in, day out, with not a lot of change. I mean, a lot of games are like that. We're not necessarily geared towards an end game sort of thing. Dude, this is going to be quite the rocker. I'm almost positive you can't see it in camera, but these are going to spin like a motherfucker, which is cool. But It's gonna be hard to go straight in these skates, but I'm for it. We're going to test these bad boys out. You got bored of having T1 AF every single boss. Yeah, it gets really boring. But they made new content so hard. Yeah. Well, they made content really hard, so people spend money on the gacha, and you got to get all the overpowered stuff. D4 looks. What is D4? Diablo 4? Shit, I didn't know they're making a Diablo 4. Or is it something else other than D4? I know there was the other D game. There was wasn't there like a D4 game? Yeah, Diablo 4. Got it. So I was right. Dark Dreams Never Die. That was D3. Dark Dreams Never Die. Yeah, that was D3, which was a totally different game. It was an interesting game, but totally different. June 6th. Okay, that's not bad. Diablo Immortal. I saw people I watched one of the people live streaming spend just oodles of money on that game. I think they spent $15,000 on freaking Diablo Immortal in one day. It was kind of sad that that's possible. I mean, I know that's how the games make their money, but shit, man. You spend $15,000 in one day on a game. God bless. Well, what has the world become? I say, what has the world become? It's cool to talk video games. That's kind of why I like being on Twitch, I guess. Because video games, they are a part of my life too. I got bored during this stuff, and yeah. It was fun to play for about a week. Didn't pay a dime. I prefer playing D3 on Switch because I can do watch out. That's probably recommended. Oh god, this is not going in here at all. I know there's a way to get these in better. I just forgot how. Is it like this? No, it was on. I believe they had a guide on the Wish website on how to get these frame spaces in here better. No one will play me Street Fighter. Oh, you're what do they call them? You're a fighting game guy. I like fighting games, but man, I'm bad at them. I just become a button masher. I don't really employ strategy most of the time. Although I did with Killer Instinct because I really like Killer Instinct combos. So I guess if you kept playing like that, it probably would be good for the Street. Oh, that and too, my wrists are always so jacked. So trying to be good at Street Fighter was hard for me. It doesn't normally take me this long to put together a pair of skates. But these ones are certainly taking their sweet time. Which Uncaged Games use, I'm not familiar with that guy. I'm still a Blizzard sucker. Played WoW forever. I like Overwatch. I didn't really get into World of Warcraft. I got into Diablo 2 a little bit. Not hardcore. And I guess, their business practices were less than ideal from what I hear. Well, after Activision. Maybe before, I don't know. Heroes of the Storm I hear really good things of. I'm not a big card game guy though. Or wait, was that the card game? No, that was Hearthstone. Hearthstone was the card game. I don't know. I can't pitch. I've seen Heroes of the Storm, but I've never actually watched anything involving Heroes of the Storm. I've just seen it on the BattleNet. That's it. I have on Switch. DC. Oh, DMU. Heroes of the Mobile. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've never played Heroes of the Storm. God. Not want to get in there. He made these really good. I told him they were too tight, or they weren't. They're too loose, but these are too tight now. All right, I'm in. At least in enough to adjust. Heroes is League of Legends in the Blizzard. Okay, I gotcha. So in League of Legends is like Dota, right? I don't play RTSs or whatever. Not RTSs, but you know what I mean. Those kind of games. Then you have StarCraft and stuff like that. So it's different. But Dota is more like League of Legends. Is that right? Where does oh fuck. There's another really popular MOBA too. I can picture it in my mind, but I can't think of the title right now. It's freaking popular as hell. Exile? Is that what it is? These are the frames that I am designing. That they're my inputs, and then Undersoul is making them into reality. He took the liberty of doing the tree design though. That was his own. And these holes. So it's definitely a collaborative. Path of Exile, yeah, that's what it is. Thank you. Yeah, I feel that's really popular. Is that a MOBA too? Or is that different from a MOBA? MOBA. It's a fun word to say at least. I feel like Overwatch is kind of like a MOBA. It's like a first-person MOBA. First-person shooter MOBA. Because I feel like you could do, like, especially when, like, Overwatch, you're watching, like, the tournaments and, like, they have the top-down and stuff. Like, it feels a lot like a MOBA sometimes. It could be totally wrong there. To me, it feels MOBA-esque. Meet up pair bad. Oh, I'm glad people are into them. Because they do feel really good. Like, they lock in. This lock is super sick. And, like, you feel the lock, especially since there's only, like, 2 points. And someone made some comment about fast sliding. You can fast slide in these two, and it's not terrible. But, they just feel really good. So I hope when these are ready, I think these might be ready with maybe just a couple little tweaks. Hopefully we'll be able to release them to the world. And if anything, hopefully people start making grooves like this, deep and triangular. I hope that this catches on because it feels really, really good. What game have you played recently? The only game I played recently is called Memento Mori. I got a Quest 2, so I'm gonna start getting into VR games. But the only game I play right now is Memento Mori on the phone, and that's just an AFK game. All right, this is done. God, this is such a huge rocker. Yeah, I'm only going to be on 2 wheels at any given time. This is a huge rocker. But hey, I'm for it. I actually kind of like that. But yeah, it's an AFK game. It's a fun game. It's a game where I can be done with in like a half an hour time every day, and that's it. Oh, you guys are talking about the Smash. Nice. Trying to get my hands on factions so I can throw my prime frames on them. Those walls would complete that for me. Alex, what? I think you have a bigger foot than I do. But if you have my size, you can try my factions out. I was gonna send them to Austin, but he has he has factions already. So I'm not using my factions, so I can definitely loan these out to somebody to do some content on. Because that way they could be the gift that keeps on giving. I want them back eventually, but I can definitely loan them out. You ride 42 sways. Oh, these are 40.5 EUs. So these are probably way too small. How much of a plug can you get on Prime Core so people can anticipate your frames? I think he's gonna sell these through his own website. and I'll make a cut that way. Oh, sorry about my head. I will know. I'll be able to know sooner. He's on vacation right now, actually, so I will be able to get more information in the next week when he gets back from vacation. But for now, he's just enjoying his vacation, so we'll have. And I still have to test these out anyways, so there's that. Dark Samus main. Oh man, all the thingies. Thanks for the offer though, man. I appreciate it. No problem. All right, I need this piece. It's only taking me like 12 hours to get this done, huh? God, I've been streaming for 4 hours almost. Jesus, I have not done nothing this stream. I was a lot more productive than this stream. Moving to more talking this stream, which is fine. And I did the review too. I did the review of the Shadows. So you know what? I got some things done today. And you know what? It doesn't always have to be productive. So there is that. And you also have Ben to stream too. Ben streaming apparently. Hopefully, if you ever get a chance to come to PA, you can swing by. Yeah, hopefully that would be nice. You were here before I left, and now you're still here after I come back from a skate session. Word. Yeah, I did. I've been here for a hot second, apparently. This is my left boot. Where's my right boot? There's my right boot. Moon shoes. They were successful. Enough. I just had my first ever session at an actual skate park. Just went around the park nearby until today. Word. How'd you like it? Was it intimidating? Was it everything you ever dreamed of? I'm very curious, actually. Tell me all about it, or all you care to tell me about it. Because you only get that experience once. Cherry has been popped. All right, I need this piece. Where's my strap? There's my strap. Oh, fresh soles. They're so beautiful. I like the gray better, but you know what? This is all I can pick. Do you ride the small prems? I've ride the large. Sean, what's up, Sean? But he said he's making small version of these two. But I'm a large guy. You tried blanks yet? Let's see. I put them on, but I've not actually skated in them. If you're talking to me, Renee. But I ended up getting it after a few tries. It was hard, but I learned how to go upstairs, down ramps, and up ramps, jump onto stuff. That's high. Hell yeah! That sounds like a good ass time. That's a lot of things to learn in one day. Good lord. If only it could always be like that, eh? All right. Yeah, I just had it. Here it is. The chair keeps falling backwards and backwards and backwards. But I am glad to hear that. Let's go to this one. It's nice not having to, not being, I guess, confined to skate the stock setup. But I will admit that the organs were very much very adequate in their stock form. I was not terribly longing for anything else, but I'm just kind of bored of it now. It's getting the same thing for 2 months. I feel like mixing it up, so it's nice to have different frames. Oh my gosh, it's so nice to have fresh soles. They sure costed, but man, I love these soles so much. I said on my friends list. 1 sec. I wish I could send videos. I have a funny video of my first ever attempt at jumping up the ramp First ever try, and it was so pathetic. Felt so hard. There's abilities, but I'm not going to worry about watching videos tonight. But if you come back, we could definitely check that out some other time. But right now, I just want to get these skates made so I can skate tomorrow and then start thinking about going to bed. So what do you think? How does that look? It does look like a tree, that's for sure. Or like I could see the wood texture from my eyes. I don't know if it's really translating to camera, but it does look like wood, which is interesting. Definitely far fetched from the original. I really want to try these. I think these orange frames are going to look really good with this, actually. This frame grinds really good. I skated on the previous. In theory, this is really good. Like the version 1 grinded really well. Jesus! I put him on backwards. I'm not changing it around, which is fine actually. I set slide more on the inside, anyways. Damn it! Crap. Oh well, they're on backwards. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. It's actually beneficial because I want to set slide on the inside here, and this is where I do most of my set sliding. So it's tactical, but it's not what I intended. Oh well. All right, number 2. That only took like 12 hours to do. Rocket tree style, anyways. I mean, that is very intuitive to what I wanted to do, but it's not what I intended it to do. So it works out, but. Dang it. That's what you get when you're too busy talking and chatting and stuff. Skate's looking good. Thank you. Oh, that's because I was going to volunteer to help if y'all need larger dude to test those out. If you want, Sean, I can send you if you have Prime cores, I can send you the original ones if you want to try these ones out. They're not going to be as good, but you can at least test out the groove. The groove's not the best necessarily for fast slides. It certainly works, but I know you like fast slides, so these aren't. You have to figure out how to do fast slides. It's not your typical fast slide frame. But if you want to try them out, I can send these the original versions to you, or you can go to my house and get the other ones from my wife. But good luck with that. I use Rex skates right now, just Zetra blades, so I can get a handle on skating. Once I'm ready, I plan on getting Sway All Stars 2000. Nice. Yeah, that's typically my advice is just learn how to roll around on skates first, and then once you feel really good at rolling around on skates, grinding and tricks are going to be way easier because you know how to get to something and get off something and all kinds of things. I mean, it's like. It's like Happy Gilmore in Happy Gilmore. He could shoot like a crazy person, but like he couldn't skate for crap. And I mean, being able to it's like that. Like you can be able to like score a goal, but like if you can't skate around to get to the puck, like it defeats the purpose. So you can be the best shot in the world, but you're not going to play a good game because you can't skate. So I think. It's of that nature where like you learn the chorus first, you learn the fundamentals, all that stuff, and then that in turn is gonna make things much easier. You got fuel stalls, no right? Oh, that's fine. Stalls is a gateway, and stalls are still very beneficial too for non-grinding skater. So stalls fine, but yeah, I think. If I were to recommend a way to start learning how to grind, I would say start learning how to skate before start learning how to grind. Is my recommendation. Don't skip a few steps just because you're impatient, I guess. It'll pay off. I mean, a little bit investment in skating skills will pay the bills, as I say, I guess. Building that confidence is key. Then the grinds will come easy. Yeah, that's what I feel about Noah. They're not cracked. Don't try those. Okay, cool. Yeah, just I probably won't be able to send them out till next week, anyways. But DM me on Instagram your address. I'll send them to you, Sean. Let me know how you think, what you think about them. Do you want to try the triple ones too, or do you just want to try the custom ones, the channel ones? You know what? They might actually kind of be cracked, but I don't think it made a difference. No, I don't see any cracks actually. I skated in King of Ohio with these, so like I took a huge fall and they were fine. Or did I skate in King? Yeah, I skated King of Ohio. Yeah, they took some big drops. They're still good. Don't worry about confidence when it comes to tricks. You don't have to worry about confidence. Yeah, exactly. Need to prepare for a smash tournament. Word. Same thing they say with skateboarding. You got to ride around and get a feel for your board before you ollie and stuff. Yes, it's true. I agree. I mean, it makes it easier. I mean, if you could ride, it's gonna make ollieing easier because you can roll out of it too. I've never had fear to do things like tricks and jumps and stuff. I don't know why, but the experience will help a lot. But being able to stall will help me land it easier when I get aggressive. This is true. It is a primer without having to grind yet. It'll certainly make things easier. Okay, I gotta take these frames off and replace the soles. Oh, dude, no rush. Oh, chat, homie. Cool. All right, I need to make sure I don't put these in backwards though. That's crucial here. These ones need to go on the correct way. I know it's all blurry, but this angle doesn't focus very well. Probably because there's just so much crap all over the place. I think there's a step often skipped before stalling, which is just step onto the rail and find your balance of the grind of choice. That teaches you what you're aiming for on stalls. I agree. I agree. Oh yeah, of course I did that. Yeah, it's a good idea just to to play to play a kind of game where like you can just hold the stall as long as you can. Really, train yourself to balance. I feel like is a good idea too. Piece comes out. Should just slide out, hopefully. Use a citrus. No, I wouldn't have found out how to stop. I didn't step on. I mean, there are flukes, I guess you could say, of things that happen that are out of the ordinary. Oh crap! Oh no, this might be hard. Oh shit! Oh, it actually worked. Thank God. Okay, I thought that these were going to be screwed in because I had screws right here, but it got out. Cool. All right, sole plate. Put them together. All right. Oh, there it is. Sole plate. Slide in. Okay. Is the bolt gonna be long enough? Oh wait, I need the frame. This frame before I move on. Oh crap. There it is. Let's see, I lost my bit. I'm screwed. Lost my Torx bit. the gray matter soles. I wanted to skate these like this, but I don't know when the next chance. I don't know when the next time I'm gonna want to skate the factions is. Not that I don't like the factions. I don't like carbon skates as a whole. I don't like the feeling of carbon. It's very solid, yes, but maybe it's too solid and too hard and not very pliable. Maybe that's because I like these more than any other carbons I've skated. But yeah, I don't think I'm a carbon skate guy, which is fine because carbon's expensive anyway. So but I like things. I like soft skates. I like soft boot skates because they're nice and pliable and soft and comfortable. I like being able to have that freedom of my foot. I guess like the freedom of the feet. So it was fun to try, but I'm not a. I would not want to have to skate I would not want to have to skate a carbon boot if I had the choice to have a plastic option, if that makes sense. Sway All Stars 2000, a good first skate. I've been recommending the Rose's M12 at least a million times, but Sway skates. Sways are good skates. They're comparable to the M12. Probably easier to skate than the M12, in my opinion. But they're a solid starting skate. They are on the same caliber of the what's it called? Of the M12s and the Razor Colts, in my opinion. They're perfectly acceptable, and if you like them, that will make them even better. I think liking a skate is a big part of said skate. If you don't enjoy something about the skate, it's going to translate into not enjoying the skate. So like, I feel like probably the most important thing is how you feel about the skate. It could be the best skate for you, but if you don't like the looks of it, you don't like how something feels, that is going to alter the experience for you. At least it will, in my opinion. I don't know if this bolt is going to be long enough or not. We'll find out. I think it is. Yep, it's in there. So far, this is going much smoother than the other skate did. This one. He likes to skate soft and cheap. That's right. $3. You know it. You tell him. Low key cracked or DK. Or Donkey Kong. The M12 is much stronger. The Sway are unlikely to last long. I don't disagree with that, but I've only really skated the Sway sole plates, so I can't. Whatchamacallit? From a somewhat objective standpoint, it's going to be harder to learn on the Rossi's M12s, but also more rewarding at the same time because they do have smaller soles and a more back, whatchamacallit. So it will teach you to be more bendy and more precise if you skate the M12s. The M12s are a little bit more, in my opinion, like you're able to point your toes a little bit better, a little bit more nimble. I don't know why this is not focusing. Come on, focus. Hello. Focus. I'm right here. There we go. N0 makes you say unlikely. That's getting like how long do they have to be good until you have to change something? I mean, especially for a new skater, I feel like that's not really a big issue. And the thing about the Sways is everything's replaceable, whereas the M12s, or the M12s are better because they're bolted in, or they're riveted in. So I think that's probably a better more good for the impact, but you can't switch things out. But again, I say like if you really like the sways, like just try the sways out. Just try them. It's not gonna be enough of a difference. Just getting aggressive skates and doing it again. It's like back to the principle of it. Like, the hardware matters, yes, but when you get down to the nitty gritty, like being able to skate is gonna matter more so, and then enjoying the skate is gonna oftentimes be more of a factor than the skate itself. And the size too. The size is really important, actually. The size is probably one of the most important things. Is the fit of the skate and how it feels. So also keep that in mind. I was like, oh crap, I have the wrong frames on, but I was like, oh, I can just switch them out. That's right, these are the primes. Oh yeah. And this bolt sticks out a little bit, but I don't even care. I don't think I'm gonna feel that at all with my liner and my I'm not gonna feel that at all with my liner and insoles. I don't think it could totally actually, but I don't care. It's in there. It's fine. What do I need to do now? I need to screw this little screw in here. Where are my toe straps at? There they are. Yeah, okay. Go. Almost done, y'all. Almost done. I think. Hope. I did get this thing. I'm gonna open this in just a second. I got this from the Japan, wherever I ordered from in Japan. I'm not sure what those are, but it looks neat. Whatever it is. What the hell is this? This isn't the right screw. Where does this go? I just throw in a random screw for some reason. Okay. Cool. I like the feel of the shadow, but Tree has those plates to help longevity from that. This is true. Main things that draw me to the sways is just the huge sole plate. The colors are sick and they're flat. I want to learn fried flat. That's a good idea. I agree. Those are all viable reasons, in my opinion. So if you like them, I mean, go with that. Currently 5 reviews from the big names crapping on the FRU. I mean, yeah, it's all about what you like. It's like a movie. Like, all the critics can hate the movie, but if you like the movie, like, you like the movie. That's all there is to it. Right, tighten this in still. What troll Donkey Kong? I love my oh my gosh, I love my fatties too. I was looking for 250s today, 250 cc's, and I found some. I'm like, I want to buy these, but I shouldn't. Man, I love me some K2s, some old fatties, some 250s, even the UFS ones. I would actually like a pair of UFS fatties. I forget what they're called, but you know what I'm talking about, right? How do I make sure they'll fit? I am a size 9 US. Do I buy a 9-10 sway and just hope they fit? Oh, that's a tough one. I would probably call Long or message Long at Oak City Skate Shop, and then take his advice since he sells skates on the regular. He would be able to help you out better. He might even be able to help you out, like comparing to the Zetra blades. All right, I need to go find my frames that I don't know where they are. I think they're in my room. I'll be right back. Let me go grab those. Oh, jeez. God, I made such a mess. Even more so than it was. All right, let's see what's in here. Are these stickers or what? Oh no, it's just really fancy paper. These would be cool to like make to use for a cardboard skate. That could be a thing. I don't know why it's included, but hey, it's cool. I'm not gonna say no to these. I don't want to go back in. I'll just put it right here for now. Origami. Oh yeah, that's what that is. Because there's an origami in here. It came with the crane. Thank you for your purchase. We hope to see you again. If you look for any item, please feel free to contact us. If you're satisfied with this, please positive deep order. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Origami. Yeah, they're square. Origami paper. I made a crane. I made a lot of cranes I worked at a convention one day and I was helping people make cranes. So I know how to make cranes. So I can make cranes. Maybe I can make cranes if I like sell something or something. I can include a crane. But this actually would be pretty cool for like making a skate with too. It came with stickers and USD stickers. So neat. Pretty rad. See the origami bunch. Nice. Sadly, can't chant an online smash. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I clicked on that. Is it just perfect? No pressure points, no foot pain, except for obvious cramping. Call it. I wonder if you can make new Zetra blades into aggressive skates. I feel like there are a lot of rec skates that would make really good aggressive skates, actually, with the right hardware. Okay, I need wheels first. Bearings I've seen a lot of wear. I think they might be rusting, actually. Yeah, a little bit of rust. No biggie. Just wipe it off with my fingers. My well lubricated fingers from all that rubber of the white moist substance from the moon shoes. Who did you say I should talk to? Oak City. Long at Oak City. Can someone type out Oak City Skate Shop in the chat for me? My hands are just gross right now. I don't want to touch my computer. I haven't played low key. Oh, in a couple of years, gotta talk about that Smash. So let's talk to Richard about Rex Skates hardware to make them in the grind. Oh, word! We'll get a link. Oh, even better. Thank you, Vinny. Appreciate it. But yeah, he's probably one of, in my opinion, the best people to go to about, especially if you're making a first purchase on aggressive skates. Do I like call him? You can call him. You can hit him up on Facebook, Instagram. He'll get back to you one way or another, but whichever way you prefer. I'd say he's a good guy to talk to, though. So you could probably spend a decent amount of time talking to him on the phone. I usually just message him because I'm not a talker guy. But whatever you prefer, he's good at all of them. I see him on Instagram. There you go. Measure your roller and use a centimeter side also. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Jesse. Long emails right back away, even off hour. He does, so keep that in mind, though. Let him get some rest, though, too. It's not important. But he is committed, though, for sure. Also, So yeah, I mean, feel free to keep the questions coming too. I like answering questions. I just never know, like you know, like the 360 question. Like I don't normally think about them, but it's good to think about those things. I feel like so. If you have any questions, like definitely feel free to ask those things because I like answering questions. They help me have a subject to talk about too. It's like I'm not just here making some shit up or trying to make some shit up. Gives me some purpose, I guess you could say. I think one of these days I'm gonna like do like a Q&A on Instagram or something like that. But like I think one of the reasons why I like I stream on YouTube here compared to like if I haven't been streaming on Instagram. Well, one because I have all these like gadgets and stuff I could do. But two, like Instagram, I have a big following and like it's hard to keep up with shit. Like I like just having a chill stream like this most of the time where like I could read most everything and you know, really get to know, you know, be intimate if you will, with the audience. And if you're a lurker too, that's fine. Don't worry about it. You do not have to talk. But the people who do, I like to get to know you best as I can. At least it's probably the only I'm bad at getting to know people in person. But I have a decent memory with stream stuff, so I'm not sure what it is about that, but I am better. Oh, I'm getting really tired and hungry. So hopefully this doesn't take too much longer. All right. Do not put it on the wrong side, Tree. That looks right. Left skate. That is right. The sole is on the right place. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. I think I have a broken one of these bolts too. What's for dinner? That's a good question. I had mac and cheese I had the baked mac and cheese from Roosters today. And I usually don't eat my food, but I got my normal strain of the Mary Jane, which is called Blue Dream. And it's been giving me an appetite because man, eating has been really hard. But it's good that I'm hungry now because I have been getting super low on calories. But what's actually for dinner tonight? I'll probably microwave something or go pick something up from drive-through if things are still. No, it's 10:45. Oh God, it's 10:45 already. Jesus Christ. So yeah, nothing's really open anymore. So I'm gonna have to eat something, you know, eat something around the house. But yeah, eating has been a chore lately, and that's not a good thing because But hopefully this weed helps a lot actually, because I need like 3,000 calories a day. And that's if I'm not doing anything. Blue Dream is the dream. But yeah, I need 3,000 calories a day. But if I'm like skating, I need like 4,000 or some ridiculous number, like 4,500. I don't know, 5,000, probably 5,000. I do a lot. I burn a lot of fucking calories when I skate. But yeah, I have like the metabolism like a chipmunk apparently, and I'm surprised my body hasn't eaten itself because I do not get enough calories to compared to my metabolism or some shit the doctor said. Dark something grinding on the other side. Oh, dark side. Dark side is what you're talking about. To jump over something. It is called a dark side. You jump over a shotgun box and doing a Makio on the wrong side. Yeah, dark side. That's what I would call it, at least. Yeah, it's so funny. Like it's weird because like I know like you know there's definitely a newer generation because like questions like this didn't exist really for a long period of time. Like dark side, everybody just knew what a dark side was. cab driver. I did a cab driver the other day, and people were like, "What? You could do a Royale and torque at the same time?" It's like, oh, geez, you guys are actually new. It's nice. Because I mean, it's got to be like over encumbering. Coming into the sport with so many different tricks. Is Farside something different? Yeah. It could be interchanged with that. Farside was originally like you couldn't get technically topside on. I mean, you can, but like if you're skating a rail, like it wouldn't be a top sole; it would be a far side sole because you're grinding on the far side of the rail rather than you're not grinding on the top of it like a ledge, like topside. So far side used to be, top sides on rails. But that I feel like the term far side has really just kind of fizzled away at this point. So that's not really, in my opinion, much of a thing anymore. Not common terminology at least. But I could be wrong. My world, my community could be different from yours too. So another name for oversole. See, oversole. So like when I think of oversole, why you throw stock? What? So when I think of oversole, I think of like there's a picture of Eric Shrine doing it in oversole top acid, and that was like it was beyond topside. So that's what I think of when I think of oversole. But that's all I think. That would be my opinion of that. I could be totally wrong with that. Oversole is one of those things that you don't hear very often at all. So I don't. It could mean something completely different. Somebody else. So I don't know that at all. Oh, this feels like it's growing in there crooked. Gentlemen. Oh, you're talking about the. You guys are talking about freaking Smash. That's awesome. You guys are playing Smash. I really appreciate that. So that's cool. You guys can play Smash while chatting about skate stuff. That sounds like a dream come true. Quite frankly, I'm into that. All right, where my other spacers go? Where did my other spacers go? Did I not have spacers in here? I don't think I did. Oh boy. Okay. There's some. Missing a screw too. That's unfortunate. Oh, I think I have a broken screw. Shit. I might have to try rocker this. Because I think one of my 50/50 screws broke. Or like is not ideal. It's worse for me to use than not. Fuck! That's another thing I don't like about the 50/50 frames. Hardware. It's because they are proprietary. And if you lose one, kind of like the TNEC frames, you're kind of uffed. Basically everything he said on that was what I was about to say in text. Also said it's regional. It very well could be regional. It's a very, very uncommonly used terminology, in my opinion. You don't have any other 8mm hard that could be used? I don't really, because so the thing about these is they have this this design. So if I use a regular 8mm hardware, it's going to be sticking out, and that's no bueno because I don't want to be grinding on the metal. So that is an issue. You know, kind of like the sickle cells of the ground control frames. It'd be like that, where you have to have a specific size one. What's up, Johnny? Region is going always get in the way of the true dictionary. This is true. I mean, that's true for most language, I feel like. If I were to ride Tri-Rocker, do I want to have it in the front or the back? Fuck, I don't know. Shit, I'm so close to being done, and then I forgot that, yeah, this shit is a little less than ideal. I want to go try to find that bolt, though. See if I can make it work or not. Yeah, like Shifty Royale and Shuffle Sets. Yeah, those are terminals. Do you stretch your body before or after skating at all? What's up, Jesse? That's a good question. Basically, no. At this point, it's like sometimes I'll stretch my arms beforehand, just because like if I don't stretch my arms and I try to do some parkour shit, or I lay down, like I'm liable to get like a jam or sprain or something like that. But majority of the time, I don't do any stretching before or after. I just skate, and then when I'm done skating, I stop. And a lot of times, not a lot of times, but there have been several times where like, all right, we're where I'm up. You know, the first spot for me is a big giant kink trail because I end up there somehow, or I'm a little bit late to the session or something like that. It's like, all right, we're doing this. And sometimes I like to do the big tricks first, instead of really warming up, because that way I don't. That way I have the energy, because my energy pool is actually pretty limited. So like, I can do the, you know, if I do the hard stuff first, sometimes it's better since like I don't get worn out by doing smaller stuff, which I guess is not I guess your typical way of doing things. But most of the time I just don't question, I go. I just do the things, and my body, I guess, adjusts over time. All right, I need to find this freaking bolt, and then I'll be done. So I think my bolt is in my room, so I will be right back, and I need to go to the bathroom anyways. So be right back. Uno momento. All right, I found it. Let's pray. We're going to ban it. Guys, he's gone. Start posting illegal Lego tech. Whoa. Be careful with those Lego techniques, man. Same shotgun box scenario. If you're going, oh man, my hands feel better, but they still feel kind of gross from the rubber bands. But anyways, same shotgun box scenario. I can touch the computer now. If you're going to do true dark Machio, which would you spin in the context of you're not true in one way, but in the context of you're doing so it's a little bit interesting. So true dark Machio on the dark side would be I gotta picture it. I know how this goes, but it's a little different. Because it is kind of like a mind fuck. So I know true. So like for true fish, it would be like a true Machio. That the same way you spin. So outspin. For a true Machio, you would do it like you would do a true fish. If you want to do a true dark Machio. Does that make sense? Same thing as true fish, but instead of doing the true fish, you're going to the other side. You could have, if you do it like an alley-oop fish. So yeah, think of it like a fish brain essentially. So if you want to do a true dark Machio, it would be like the. Hold on, there's something over here. It's a true. It's bothering me. So yeah, basically think of it like a true fish on the other side, and that would be a true dark Mach. All right, I need one more spacer. Where am I going to get that from? This frame, can you come out? Probably. Screwdriver. Skate. Question is this bolt gonna fuck things up? Yeah, this bolt is like oblong. It doesn't even want to go through here. Fuck, what do I do about this? It doesn't even fit all the way through here. That's no good. This is why I retired this one. I guess I'm getting Tri-Rocker then. That sucks. Don't really want to skate Tri-Rocker. This bolt got bent somehow. You guys are talking about freaking. All right, I sent Oak City a D-Man about helping up it. Cool. What size case 2G to rock? I rock 7s. I can rock an 8, but they're little big. I have 8. My Bings are 8s. But my King 55s are 7s or 7.5s. But I could rock 7s, maybe 6s, but 7s or 8s. 9s are a little big. God, what do I do about this? I like bang it back in place. Where is it too big at? I don't even know how this happens. Probably from trying to smash it in, I guess. I don't want to skate Tri-Rocker. I want to skate flat. I guess I could just ask Law for a bolt. He would probably send me one. But I want to skate tomorrow. And I want to skate these frames, but I want everything to happen the way I want them to happen. Is that asking too much? Of course it is. I'm scared to put these in. What if I put one in here? I'll be right back. What if I put a washer on the other side? But does this even need? Yeah, I do need a washer on the other side. Otherwise, the bearing's gonna be shit. Is this even gonna go through a wheel though? That's a good question. Joker is OP. I have seen Joker do really well on the thingy. Okay, so this fits through that. Fit through this? No, it doesn't fit through these washers for some reason. These staring or these frame spacers. But it fits through the wheel fine. Just doesn't fit through this, and that's troubling. I put it on the wrong side. I put it on the wrong side. Come on. Why can't these things just work? And why is it always got to be at the end when I'm like almost done too? Yeah, it's gonna roll like shit if I don't put a washer in. It's true dark maki. I don't know where people are getting fish from. They had the rest right. Well, I don't know. It's a little hard. What Spicer did? I feel like he did more of an alley-oop. It was kind of an alley-oop, but it does get a little lost. So I don't know. I remember what you're saying. I feel like that was more of an alley-oop, but I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong because it makes sense both ways. It's just it's one of those things that's just so uncommon that like it is oftenly going to get mistaken or misunderstood. So that's where I'm gonna fall. I'll fall on it because like to me, it's more of a dark alley-oop, I believe, but it still has that motion because you're flipping to the other side. So it's a little bit of both, quite honestly, in my opinion. I need to find a washer, and I'll be back because I'm getting really tired. I might just end here actually. If this doesn't work out. Yeah. All right, I found a washer. So hopefully we can complete this project. And I can sleep. I'm actually glad that I'm tired. Usually I'm not tired at this time of night. I just am doing nothing and also unable to sleep. Shit. This is annoying. How do I figure this out? No. Oh, I know. I got it. What's not the clamps? That'll get her in there. It might make some marks on the frames, but I don't give a fuck. It's not like frame or marks on these frames aren't gonna happen. If the other way do you think of I think if he spun the other way it would have been harder. Well, it depends on the person. Like that would be easier for me. So it just depends on the person, honestly. All right, that's a good way to get your bolts in, even though Might make some teeth marks into your frames. It certainly worked. Good deal. This bolt is gonna, this wheel is gonna be a little loose, but that's okay. At least I could have 4 wheels down. Have I ever skated the TNEC frames? I have not actually. I talked to the guys at Blading Cup a little bit. I love the design. They got the triangle thing. That's not without seeing mine, and I didn't see theirs. We both came up with a triangle, able design on our own accord. But I like them. I wish the grooves were a little, for my preference, I would like the grooves to be deeper. But they are good-looking frames. A couple of my buddies have them, but I've not personally skated them. But it's awesome that they were able to come up with them and then produce them too. They kind of, in my opinion, they kind of came out of nowhere. If I ever place my frames on the All Stars, that's the one I want to get. The T-Neck, yeah, the New Everything Company. I agree. I think that'd be a good way to go. I hear they're really good flat frames. A lot of my buddies swear by them. Okay. I feel like these are not as pretty as double camera. I feel like these are not as pretty as the stock form, but I mean, I don't really have a choice in the matter of the soles. They only have blacks available, and I mean, there's wood grain on the frame. I had to get brown. So, but I don't think they're terrible looking. The orange is going to be a little bit of a clash, maybe, but I gotta be happy. They're new soles. They have their new soles, and I very much like these frames. So, at least I think I'm going to. So, and they have my name on them, so I gotta be happy with that, right? Something like that. Stuff next to my other skate. Strap it on the inside. Oh man, I need to make a mark too. I'm gonna lose my little mark of knowing where my foot needs to go. Oh well, we'll make a new mark. It'll be better, faster, stronger. Okay, this is left skate. It goes on the left. It's upside down. So if you were hypothetically symmetric and could spin equally both ways, you don't think one would be inherently more difficult on a specific trick? Like the true fish way is going to take more rotation, yes. But that rotation, like in theory for me, it would be more stable when I landed. So I mean, if you're good both ways, I mean, I think it would take more rotation, and it would be a little bit more blind to do it the true spin fish kind of way, but on the other side of the obstacle. So yeah, I think objectively, in that terminology, doing it like a true fish, but going on the other side and ending Makya would be harder. Putting you turn easier, keep speed more, softer landing, flat. Just seems to be better for me. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's better to learn that way, in my opinion. Because it teaches you to be more precise. And then if you ever skate anti or freestyle after that, skating is going to be like cheating, or grinding is going to be like cheating. All right. And if you're watching mine and Ben's channel. It's probably the best of both worlds. I'm not necessarily much of a guy who likes to just like watch other people's stuff. Nothing against Ben, and I will do that stuff. But if it's unnecessarily unwarranted, I don't know. I feel like kind of a leech, you know, it's like one of those like reaction channels and shit like that. It's like, yeah, I mean, I want all of that now. I want to make my own content. Like, I'm happy that I'm at the point where it's like, yeah, I want to make my own shit. Like, I appreciate that other people are doing stuff, but I'm more so just like trying to do the best I can with my own stuff and not really worry about other things. So that's a good position. I feel like I like being like this. All right, these are whoa. It's interesting with the orange. It reminds me of Halloween way more than it did compared to the stock setup. It's a very spooky looking skate. I don't mind it, but it's gonna take me some time for it to grow on me. But it's very fresh. Fresh frames, fresh sole plates. Basically a fresh skate in my opinion, because the other things don't really, aren't terribly noticeable. That's it for me. The same. Okay, looks pretty dope. Glad you liked it. The assumption is right. I spin easier towards my left shoulder than right. Right down. Better complete than without the liner. It looks earthy. Yeah, it does look very earthy. That's the point. But yeah, I am very tired, very hungry, which is amazing. Those are things I wasn't feeling in previous weeks. So I'm going to take advantage of that. I'm going to go eat and then sleep and then skate. So everybody, fantastic time chilling with y'all. I did not expect to stream for another 5 hours. God damn it. I'm glad I stopped and fixed my skates up so I can skate tomorrow because, yeah, I would have been not having a good time tomorrow. I'm gonna eat up and wake immediately. It might happen, but I got some sleeping supplemental from the dispensaries, so hopefully that'll put me right out. So I got things to put me to sleep. See you looking out for me though. But anyways, yeah, we're done. We're gonna close out right before the 5 hour mark, and I'll see you whenever the next time is. And remember, if you want to see me live, notifications are your answer because I do not. I don't have no schedules. Can't be held back by my no schedule. Anyways, I'm done talking. Everybody have a wonderful weekend. See you later.